Welcome to the Coach Jake Gaines Show. I'm your host, David Simpson. We're here at Bill Morris Stadium, on the field of Bill Morris Stadium, about 3 days away for the 2024 season kickoff against the Gainesville, Georgia Red Elephants. They're coming to town Thursday night, 7 p.m. here at the Bill. Got Coach Gaines with us, joining us now. Coach, seems like yesterday we were talking about third round of Ramsey.
That's right.
And now here we are, getting ready for the 2024 season. I mean, time has flown this year.
Time flies, and man, we've had a really, really good off season. We 6 a.m. workouts from January all the way up to May, and then had good spring practice all the way through the summer, and then fall camp just flies. The past 2 weeks have flown by, and it's here. It's football season now.
One thing I wanted to, before we get into this year's season, is go back to last year's team. Another 10-win season, back-to-back 10-win seasons, first time in the history of Moody that's ever happened. Those seniors were sophomores, I believe, when you were hired here, played their first year as juniors under you. So they understood your process of this program, laying the foundation. Now you got about 11 or 12 that signed D1, maybe more than that next year. For this year, they're in camp right now. Chase, Amon, Gavin, Zane, Blaine. Kind of talk about that team briefly.
Yeah. That was man, they were great kids. And, with that team, it was, you saw the buy-in a little bit more than the first year. And again, like I talk about the first year's team, that, I love those 12 seniors, and I love all of them, and it was just 3 years of just differences. And that's all it was, not right or wrong. And so this past year's senior class, we were able to do a lot more things, in terms of early morning workouts and staying late and doing extra work and things that they were a little more, used to and accustomed to at that point. But, ultimately to get over that hump of kind of where we've been, second round, third round, it comes down to just hard work and are you willing to put in the extra work that others aren't? And so, that's a famous saying, to go where you've never been, you got to do things you've never done. So that's what we did this past off season with this team coming up, and we're hoping that it, leads us to where we want to be.
One thing I saw Coach Hugh Freeze at his press conference, and he mentioned Amon Lane Gaines, called him out. So I know you're proud dad, and you also look good in that Auburn hat, by the way. Being a Georgia guy. So great season last year, and now your focus 2024. I know you've been asked. That's all everybody wants to talk about, the schedule.
Yes.
It's the toughest schedule in the state of Alabama, by the way, in all classifications. But you said something the other night, I saw in an interview where you said the players kind of, hey, we want to play the big boys. We don't want to be scared. We want these teams. Kind of explain that process a little bit.
Yeah, so, when I think it was during last season, multiple current juniors at the time, now my seniors, came to me and were like, Coach, we want to play blank. Coach, we want to play blank. And as you started to see schedules getting posted and coaches are calling, I truly felt like in the playoffs we weren't prepared to get over that hump and to do what we need to do because of our schedule. Our first year, our 4 hardest games were the last 4 of the year, and we struggled. We lost one, won a close one, won a really close one, and then lost one. And so, we were able to schedule Bishop McNamara. We were able to get them to come down here, and that game, I tell people all the time, if we don't play that game early in the year, Ramsey beats us by 40, and it's not even close. And we were able to kind of know, hey, we can do this, or hey, we need to focus more on this. And, and those are things like you want to identify early. I could have scheduled 4, easier games, 4, games that you probably could pencil in a win or maybe feel really good about it, but that doesn't get you prepared for November. And I tell our kids, I told them today, I told them yesterday, the goal is not to go 10-0. It never has been. It's to go 1-0 every week. And we just got to get in the dance, which is November. And I promise you, if we get in November, we will be the most prepared team in 5A.
Yeah, and that's the thing I think as fans look at. They look at the win-loss record. And, if you go 5-5 or 5-4-1, whatever, and you're in the dance, you have a shot at a state title. So as fans, we've got to understand, hey, it's one game at a time mentality. Like your players do. So let's go about 2024. You got a big game Thursday night. Gainesville, Red Elephants are coming to town. Josh Niblett, well-known coach in this state. How's your preparation been from winter, knowing who you had to open up with, to this week, game week?
Yeah, I mean, we truly just focused on ourselves and getting better all the way up until Sunday. Like yesterday,
Yeah.
you know, we didn't start watching their tape or anything early. We didn't start prepping for them and working their stuff. You know, today was our first day in pads. Yesterday we went in helmets on Sunday because it's a short week. But, you know, I'm big in the process, and we just got to get as good as we can get.
Yeah.
And then now that it's game week, we can focus on the actual opponent. But if you started in July or June and said, hey, we got to start prepping, man, your kids are going to be burnt out. They're going to think they're really, really, really good. Now they are, but you want your kids to feel confident. You want your kids to feel like they can beat anybody. But if you go and prepare for a team for 5-6 weeks, then you're telling them that they're better than normal. Like, hey, we got to do something extra. And so normal game week for us. Like I said, we got started yesterday on them, and today was a good day, and we'll practice tomorrow, walk through Wednesday, game time Thursday.
Game time. So I know you don't like to talk about injuries, but are you pretty good health-wise going into the first game?
Yeah, so we, man, I felt like last fall camp we got real banged up, and it was one thing after the other, and we're at 100% right now,
That's
which
awesome.
is great. It's really rare to say after 2 physical weeks, man, we got after it, and we wanted to establish an identity. This football team did, and so it was good on good, best on best, all 10 days of fall camp right there, and we got after it, and we were able to get out of there injury-free.
That's great. I know, talk about some of the players, your offensive line's coming back, all your offensive line, you got a veteran quarterback, some receivers, so everything's in place for offensively to have a good season this year.
Offense, and coaches, know it takes a little longer to get going. It's all about chemistry, it's all about timing, it's all about rhythm, and really like understanding like what are we really good at? Because you have this big playbook, and everyone does, and you got your run game, your pass game, right? Off of that, you got your RPOs where you combine both of them. You have your drop back, your screens, your RSOs, your PROs, and so finding out like what we're good at and what this team's like offensive identity is, it's going to take some time.
Yeah.
Now, yes, on paper,
looks good.
We looks great, and we should have a chance to be really good. But last year I think we caught our stride about week 6, going into kind of week 7 where we were really starting to produce and sustain drives. And this year I think we have more home run playmakers, so that's always nice when you can score on the second or third play of a drive instead of just going 11, 12 plays. You're just able to kind of hit some shots and kind of make a defense sweat a little bit more. So I am really excited about that side of the ball. Our coaches have done a phenomenal job.
On the defensive side, one of my favorite players, I've been watching since he was a freshman, Cam Mallory. Talk about the front, the defense, and your linebackers, because you replaced, Zane's gone and Gavin's gone. That was the Brothers of Boom, and they're now playing college ball. So how are you going to fill that gap?
Well, you do have the Bash brothers coming up. So you got Marshall and T.O. I'm sorry, that's the same person. I got Jagger and T.O. Coming up. We call them the Bash brothers. So we moved Barack back. So he's playing, pretty much linebacker now full time, but he can still walk up and adjust for us. And then Simon Mole, who's been a 3-year starter at end, he's going to back up some, give us some depth at backer. But up front, you got Cam and Big Bailey kind of anchoring us in the middle right there. And then you got Henry Smith, Josh Willett, Simon Mole, Barack, Eli Walker. You got some really, really good depth there up front in the box. And then secondary, I think this is, we've had a good secondary. I think we've had a good secondary every year I've been here. But I do think this is the best one we've had yet. And so, they got to go prove it and they got to go earn it. But, man, I feel very good about our secondary kind of moving into the year.
That's great. Coach, I appreciate your time. I know it's game week, and I appreciate your time taking to be able to do your coaching show today. And we're going to take a quick commercial break. When we'll come back, we'll talk to Charlie Johnston about the upcoming season. Welcome back to the Coach Jake Gainey Show. I'm your host, David Simpson. Joining me now is senior quarterback Charlie Johnston. Charlie, last year you threw for over 2,500 yards. I believe you had, on my notes here, 29 touchdown passes, threw 4 interceptions, but that's okay. But you also had, which I'm proud of, for you, it's 126 yards rushing.
Let's go. Let's go.
So last year, coming into Moody, kind of look back on last year and kind of talk about that season briefly if you can.
Yeah, so coming into it, had that off season, got here in January and then had that off season, went into the season. Great season, got to know those guys really well and loved playing with them. It was a lot of fun, and obviously not the expectation we wanted. Obviously third round, losing to Ramsey, but I think that game taught us a lot as a team, and especially these younger guys got to see kind of our standard and what we preach. So I think some of these younger guys really got to see it, and it's kind of gone down throughout our team that the standard is the blue map, and everyone knows that. And I think that Rams game was really good for us to learn from, and obviously the whole rest of the season it was good. Just to go through that and see how that whole season plays out, because it was my first time starting and playing a full season, and I got to see and get comfortable with that offense. And obviously having the whole line back this year is going to be awesome, and having a couple people back is going to be great. So, but yeah, overall just a good season, a lot that we learned from that we're bringing in this season.
So last year you came in January. Compare your first off-season workout with Coach Willis to this year's off-season workout with Coach. Was there any difference? Was it more tougher or what? Can you talk about that a minute?
Yeah, so we had 6 a.m.s this year. So we come back, and obviously that's something that's tough, and I've really never done, is coming out here in the cold and working and before school and having to come back. And that was definitely the big difference from last year to this year, was going out here in the cold, doing new stuff, and transitioning from the weight room out to here. I would say last year's was a lot easier. This year we're definitely more, I don't know how to, grittier, I would say, with our workouts.
So do you think with the strength of schedule that you saw ahead of you, how tough that schedule is, was that why you think the workouts obviously were a little bit more tougher this year? Does that have anything to do with it?
Yeah, so I mean, we're always trying to up the standard, what we've set. So the standard always is growing, and it's becoming a new standard each and every day. So we want to do things better than we did previously, years back, weeks back, and days. We're just trying to improve each and every day. And I would say that was something, I mean, you could say the schedule, and you could say that the schedule affected it, or you could just say that we wanted to be more prepared, and we wanted to be able to lean back on something in the hard moments in the playoffs. And I do think that with what we did, the 6 a.m.s and all of our off-season training, I think it's going to give us something to lean back on better than what we had last year. Because, I mean, everyone's going to be able to think about those cold 6 a.m.s where it's freezing cold and we're out here putting in the work. We're all going to be able to lean back on that as a team. And I do think that's helped us grow more as a team outside of football. Like we have way better relationships. I feel like I'm closer with this team than last year's. I mean, I love those guys, but this is just we kind of forged in the fire a little bit, is what you could say. So
that's awesome. Recruiting, you committed to Georgia Southern. Kind of talk about that process, about the schools that were interested in you, and why was the final decision to Georgia Southern?
Yeah, so I had, I think it was 12 offers, 13 offers by the end of all of it. And some schools came later and got into the mix a little later. But Georgia Southern was the one that stuck out to me because Coach Applin came up in the spring. He watched the practice, talked with me in the office for a while. We went over his offense and how I would fit into it and what his plans are for me if I were to commit. And, I mean, we just talked about how much – and, so I've been on a spring visit to there already, and I've seen it. And I would say definitely that spring visit was a factor that played into it because, App State came on later and Western Kentucky came on later, Middle Tennessee came on later, but I've never been to those. And Georgia Southern was the one that I really went to and I got to see. And I would say that was the school that just stood out to me the most because of how much they relate to Moody. I think their head coach is phenomenal. Coach Helen, he's great. And that offense fits me really well, and I love their culture. And the really cool thing about it is I went to their spring, and what I like to do is ask players what their experience is with it. And, it's not always what the coaches are telling you. That's not always true, but what was really cool is what the players were telling me was lining up with the coaches were telling me. So I just knew that the culture was great there, and everything that I wanted to hear was said. So That's why it stood out. And obviously him coming to see me and getting to talk with me and showing me everything, that was another factor that played into it.
Would you be a early enrollee there? Would you sign in December and start?
Yes, sir.
Start in January. So that's great. So you can go ahead and get early in the system.
Yes, sir.
Well, Charlie, we're looking forward to this year, man. We're excited for this Thursday night. So appreciate your time.
Of course.
Go get some rest. Stay healthy. We pray you have a great and healthy year.
Thank you.
All right, buddy.
Appreciate
Thank you. Welcome back to the Coach Jake Gaines Show. Joining me now is senior Caleb Goff. Caleb, 3 days away, opening season.
Yes, sir.
Thoughts about, we're going to talk about obviously this upcoming season, but last year, you were brought into this program. Was you a Coach Gaines' first year? You were a sophomore?
Yes, sir.
So kind of talk about your sophomore season now to your senior season, how the transformation came with him being here.
Well, we started off, it was just a whole different mentality when he first came in. He knew what to do, he knew what it take to win, and then so we always had to get adjusted to it. But I feel like we adjusted well over time. But the seniors now have just adapted and grown so much together. So I feel like we got the mentality, we know what it takes to win, so we just want to get there.
I know one thing I noticed from your sophomore year to your junior year, how much weight you put on. How much weight did you put on during that time?
Like 40 pounds. I put on 40 pounds,
wow.
Yes, sir.
So talking about this year, big game Thursday night with the Gainesville Red Elephants coming to town. A big schedule, obviously you know that. And Coach Gaines said it's going to be one game at a time. Thoughts about Gainesville? Have you watched much film on them, or can you give a little insight on that?
Good. They're a really good team, big up front, got good receivers, good quarterback, good running back, physical, runs downhill. I like it. I like to hit, smash mouth football. So, I mean, they're really good. I like that they're physical and big up front. I just like to hit. So,
are you still handling the punting duties this year?
Yeah, yes, sir. I'm still punting. Yes, sir.
That's great. So, what about recruiting? Have you any schools started knocking on your door, calling, texting you, and calling on your phone?
Some schools, yes, sir, have reached out. I've got a good little bit of looks, but I'm not really worried about that right now. I'll worry about that after season. I don't want to focus on that. I just want to focus on winning each day. Well,
I know Brett and Willie and myself, we're cheering for you and telling coaches out there to be looking at you, because
appreciate that.
They're going to get a steal. So we appreciate your time here. Yes, we pray for a good, healthy season, and good luck Thursday night.
Yes, sir.
As the clock counted down to 0 on November 24th, 2023, the Moody Blue Devils' dream of a state title ended in the third round of the state playoffs with a 40-27 loss to the Ramsey Rams. The team finished with another 10-win season. The senior class of 2023 set high goals, but the main goal fell a little short on that November night. With a new region and the toughest schedule in the state of Alabama, the underclassmen from last year's team started the preparation during the offseason for the 2024 season. Grueling winter workouts at 6 a.m. led by strength and conditioning coach Cam Willis. They even dug deep into the history of the Roman Empire. Yes, the Roman Empire. They learned about the battles, the obstacles, the challenges that occurred during this time. So the Roman numeral XLVII, year 47 of the Roman Empire, XLVII became a theme, a hashtag for social media, because this is the 47th season of Moody football. There will be 15 battles this year, 15 battles to reach the mountaintop of the blue map. Battle number 1, a monumental task awaits the Blue Devils. The Red Elephants from Gainesville, Georgia, made the 3.5-hour drive down 985 to I-20 to Bill Morris Stadium. The Red Elephants are led by legendary head coach Josh Niblett. Coach Niblett is a well-known coach here in the state of Alabama, leading Aniana Redskins and Hoover Bucks to take state titles. His overall Alabama high school record is 236 wins to 58 losses, with 6 state titles under his belt. Coach Niblett's overall high school record is 262 to 60 losses. The Red Elephants are nationally ranked at 75, number 19 team in the state of Georgia, and tonight they are a 35-point favorite against the Moody Blue Devils. Tonight also begins the third season for head coach Jake Gaines. Back-to-back 10-win seasons for Coach Gaines and his staff. Will your year number 3 be another 10-win season? Hello again, everybody. I'm David Simpson, the voice of the Moody Blue Devils, the play-by-play announcer for the 411 Network. alongside my partner in crime, Brett Staggs, and the big man on the sideline, Willie Strickland. We welcome you to the Bill Morris Stadium, and the 411 Network. I also want to thank our 411 Network director, Ashlyn Cook, and our producer, engineer, Eric Parsons. They play both huge parts in providing tonight's broadcast. Also, operations is led by a lot of the Moody students that we have running cameras. So a big shout out to them, and please be patient with them as they are getting used to the camera angles. But guys, Brett, Willie, man, I'm glad to see you guys.
There is no place like Bill Morris Stadium. I don't care what the temperature is. I don't care if we're staring down the barrel of the sun. I've been so excited to get here for the past month, and I can't believe it's finally here. I'm like a kid on Christmas.
I'm sure you guys can see the sun glistening off the top of my freshly shaved head.
Actually, it's blinding us, Willie. So
it is good to be back with you guys. I have missed this. I've been waiting. Winter, summer, I'm glad it's here.
You know, our last time together was in November. I know me and Willie did some signing day stuff, and Willie also handled the Moody basketball season, did a great job there. Also, there was some broadcast of the softball team. Nick Rutledge, part of the 411 Network, handling the play-by-play for a couple of games of a Moody girls softball team, and they made a deep run this year. But in the off season, guys, you know, holidays came and went pretty quick, and then we started the new year. And for me, I have been pretty busy work-related, on the road a lot, but keeping up with the Moody program. And I know came up here in May during the spring practice and talked to Coach Gaines a little bit about how it was going, and just, you know, trying to install his system. There's some new faces on this team, and we'll get into that a little bit later. But Brett, you had a new addition to your family this year.
I sure did. On March 11th, we welcomed Charlotte Louise Staggs into this world. A beautiful little daughter who just flipped our life upside down in the best possible way. And my wife Kayla and I couldn't be happier. My wife is an incredible mother already. It's been a great blessing to watch that take place and watch their relationship and get to know my beautiful baby girl. I've got a few more gray hairs this year and maybe a couple more pounds, but I still can't wait for the Moody Blue Devil football season.
Well, hopefully they won't. The Moody Blue Devils will not give you any extra gray hair or extra me for my beard. Me and Willie don't have any hair, so we ain't got to worry about that. But it's been, it seems like a long time, but it's gone by so quick. I mean, you look, Willie, I know you interact with the players a lot with your ministry there in your business in Moody. Kind of explain, I know Caleb's close to you, kind of explain some of the mindset, if you can, about this off season.
Well, you know, they, especially Caleb and Braden Wright, those are two that I saw a lot this summer. And I can't leave out Isaiah and Bradley, but those two, they have taken the leadership role that was left behind to them from the class last year. And they have put in some work, you know, obviously with Coach Cam, we all know that, you know, but they came up there and put in the extra work too, you know, and they're ready to play. So we've all been waiting for this to get here. It's here. Let's go.
It's here. I mean, to open tonight, and I remember in July kind of looking, going, well, I got a couple, 6 weeks, 8 weeks to opening day, and I need to do this, I need to do that, need to reach out. People, have you talked to Willie? Have you talked to Brett? And, yeah, they're good to go. And so the team was in place, which we're excited, obviously, to have everybody back again. And it's just going to be an exciting time of Moody football. Again, all the talk has been about the schedule. I'd said it was the toughest schedule in the state of Alabama. That's my opinion only. So if anybody from the state of Alabama who does ranking of schedules wants to argue that, then maybe we need to have that discussion. But you look at Georgia, Gainesville, Georgia, number 75 and ranked nationally, and Brett may have some more stats on that on their ranking. But I know what I found, if you want to believe the internet, number 19 ranked in the state of Georgia, but they have it broken down by even the Atlanta area. Their class of 5A But to us, if they were here in the state of Alabama, their school, I think they have over 4,000 students, so they definitely be a 7A school.
Definitely a 7A school. I think that it's important for all the viewers to understand that the Moody Blue Devils are taking on an absolute titan of a football team tonight in this Gainesville football team. They are perennial championship contenders. They went 12-1 last year. They lost only by 3 points in the third round of the playoffs, and they were stricken by the injury bug late in the season. They had a big win over Marietta, Georgia, 41-3 2 weeks ago. In that win, I think it's important to recognize they had almost double the passing yards as they did rushing yards, and we know this coach Niblett expects to win a state championship every single year. So I'm not trying to hype up the enemy right now, but what I want you to understand is when these Blue Devils come out strong and march the football down their throats, you're seeing a historic Moody football team already early on in the season.
It's a monumental, as I mentioned earlier, a monumental task tonight because just you would think most teams would try to get somebody they could try to get that W on, but Jake wants to. If you're going to be the best, you got to play the best.
Yeah.
And he told me that I saw an interview he had. It may have been with our good friend Johnny Sanders in the Trustful Tribune. They had a media day, and he talked about the seniors came to him and said, "Look, when you do the schedule, we want to play the 7As, the 6As.
Yeah.
We don't want to play anybody lower than the 5A classification." So he took that at heart, obviously, and scheduled Gainesville. I think Josh Niblett, from what I understand, Josh was looking to come back to Alabama to get that matchup, and looks like Moody was luck of the draw there. And but hey, Jake didn't back down, and he just started preparing, and as Jake Gaines does, his team will be ready tonight.
Yeah, and we said this last year against Bishop McNamara. We said Bishop McNamara was not about that one Friday night. That Bishop McNamara game was about playing Ramsey in the playoffs. Well, this year we've got plenty of opportunities to be battle-tested going into football in late November. It's going to be a great season. There's going to be a lot of great competition. We're going to play against the best in the state. We're going to play against 1 million Division I athletes. And come November, come postseason, we'll be ready to go.
I know for Gainesville on their defense, number 8, Xavier Griffin, is their stud linebacker, and he's committed to the University of Southern California. And Brett, you had some other players that had committed to maybe Duke and
we've got Alex Payne. He's an offensive lineman. He's a commit to North Carolina. He's a senior. Julius Columbus is a defensive tackle. He's a Duke commit. I want to go back to the offensive line because I took a moment to watch them warm up. Talked to some of the coaches before the game. So there are 3 Division I athletes that are on the offensive line, all in the upper 200s, some past that 300-pound threshold. They're, like Caleb Goff was saying in the pregame show, they are super hefty up front. So it's going to be a lot of smash mouth football.
So let's talk about our offensive lines coming back. All the guys are coming back, which is huge in high school football. So those guys are back. You got a veteran quarterback. You have 2, Blaine Burke. That name was mentioned a lot last year. Blaine's moved on, graduated. So now you have 2 new running backs, LaCameron Meadows and Bravis Cave. Those guys, hopefully going to hear their name a lot. Big, strong running backs. Looking forward to watching them. But on the receiving side, you have Steven Sigler. He's a speedster. Of course, Mr. Reliable Braden Wright is back, and then Joe Dozier is also going to be starting at receiver this year.
Yeah, I mean it's hard to beat that core, and Coach Gaines has really adopted the motto of don't restart, just reload. And we're coming back with some incredible athletes. And I think you mentioned Rutledge is going to be getting a lot of play. He'll be getting some scat back reps at that H-back, but he'll also be playing that athlete position at wide receiver. So they're never going to move him out of that DB position and put him on the offense and get the ball in his hands. And I saw him earlier this year, and I thought, my goodness, he's grown 4 inches, and he's put on about 30 pounds. This kid coming in as a sophomore, I believe, he's ready to start making some noise.
Also, on the defensive side, Cam Mallory, a lot of different numbers this year. Cam Mallory is wearing number 24. This is his junior season. He has started as a freshman under Coach Gaines. Since Gaines' first year, he was a freshman starting on the defensive line. So they've got some newcomers here at Moody on the defensive side. veteran linebacking core with Barack Willis, Marshall Tilafilo, and Jagger Ludolph. And I think Simon Molay is listed as a linebacker as well.
Yeah. Spoke earlier to Coach Campbell, defensive coordinator. I asked him, I said, who's a guy that's not getting as much attention as some of the other guys, but he's going to make a big splash? He said Simon Molay. He said that without hesitation. He's not getting talked about as some of the other guys, as much as some of the other guys. But Coach said they've really leaned on him this offseason. They're going to lean on him in this upcoming season to really make a difference. He's kind of going to play all over the place, be all over the field, and expect to see a good bit out of him tonight.
I know also I asked Coach Gaines about, tell me somebody in preseason camp that just stood out, kind of was a surprise. He goes, well, there was two. He mentioned offense. He mentioned Jelanja Rutledge, of course, being a surprise, really not a surprise, but made an impact this offseason for the offensive side. But he said, I think it's Josh Willett. He mentioned him. So those are guys that maybe you didn't hear their name a lot last year, but you will hear them this year. We got a new secondary as well. I think Colin Baker is back. We got some Brody McCutcheon is also in the safety, new this year to the Blue Devil program. So a lot of new faces, and hopefully we'll call their names out a lot this year.
Yeah, I'm excited to see. You know who it is, Sidney Walton.
Yep.
He's really
Tennessee
going to
commit.
be an integral part of this defense. Again, I talked to Coach Campbell, and he said you might get some whiplash watching him go all over the field. He's going to play corner, but he's also going to play that star position. He may end up in the middle of the field in a linebacker spot, so get ready to pay attention to him. They're really going to do a lot on the defense through him, and just watch him shine like you know he does. He's aggressive about winning. He's a great spoken young man, and I can't wait to see him ball out this season.
We're about 42 minutes before kickoff, and I'm looking out on High School Drive at 411. And, Brett, there's that site we always see. It's starting to back up there. Yeah. A lot of construction here at Moody High School on the campus. In the end zone, in the north end zone, you'll see the construction of the new field house, and I think it's the new gymnasium will be there. Not able to see the new high school. Some of that brick is starting to go up. Took away a lot of our parking. So parking is it's going to be, you have to have a lot of patience this year on home games because we're trying to put everybody in a spot that easy, accessible, in and out, So we're going to take a quick commercial break. You're watching Moody Blue Devil football on the 411 Network.
What? How is that a flag?
He landed on him after the sack. That's roughing the passer.
What if he hit him high?
Roughing the passer.
And low?
Roughing the passer.
Well, what if he tramples him and then he's like, oh no, and he tries to go back and he tramples him some more and he's like, I'm so sorry.
Wait, what?
You think this is just a gray metal box, right? Let's get a little closer. Closer? Amanda brand gas furnaces are designed, engineered, and assembled in the USA. So this baby is true red, white, and blue.
Are you looking to purchase a property? We can help with that. Looking to buy land or investment property? We can help with that. Looking to list your property? We can help with that.
We are Exit Realty Crossroads, and we are here to help people buy and sell real estate in the central Alabama area. Our local and knowledgeable agents are here to help you through every step of the process. Go Blue Devils!
What? How is that a flag?
He landed on him after the sack. That's roughing the passer.
What if he hit him high?
Roughing the passer.
And low?
Roughing the passer.
Well, what if he tramples him and then he's like, oh no, and he tries to go back and he tramples him some more and he's like, I'm so sorry.
Wait, what?
As a superintendent, anytime you're designing and building new facilities, they're thinking about how do we make sure that that school can function not only for today, but in 25 years to 50 years.
I do know about running a school system, but I did not know a whole lot about construction. So Scout, just having them on board is just tremendous.
Jay and Sloan both make you feel like you're part of the project and you're not an outsider. There would be no way that I would go into a project without them.
This is Senator Lance Bell. I want to thank you for the opportunity to represent you in Montgomery. I am so excited about this time of year as we watch our cheerleaders, our football teams, and our band as they perform on the field. And parents, I'm not forgetting about you. That's what's great about Alabama. I'm Senator Lance Bell. Thank you for the privilege to serve you in Montgomery.
What? How is that a flag?
You landed on him after the sack. That's roughing the passer.
What if he hit him high?
Roughing the passer.
And low?
Roughing the passer.
Well, what if he tramples him and then he's like, oh no, and he tries to go back and he tramples him some more and he's like, I'm so sorry.
Wait, what?
You think this is just a gray metal box, right?
Welcome back to Bill Morris Stadium, the Bill, where tonight, opening night of week 0 of high school football, your Moody Blue Devils are hosting the Gainesville Red Elephants. And Willie will go into detail about the Red Elephants nickname later when we do our picks and when we get to the game, the big game of tonight. We always look forward to the Stags' steps to victory and Willie's in-depth of the history of each school tonight. But we want to mention real quick our sponsors for the 411 Network, and we cannot thank you enough for your support. We have the Wharf Casual Seafood, Amp Fitness, B&B Rebuilders, Gunner Oil Company, Moody Auto Service, Plum One, Harrison Contracting, Buffalo Wild Wings, Attorney Mike Slocum, Revolution Roofing, Whole Heart Construction. Sponsor of our game stats is Lions and Lambs. Our first down sponsor is the Arbist. Teacher of the Week sponsored by Clay Cook at Stockton Mortgage. Week 1 Teacher of the Week is Jonathan Hood, and Week 2 was Brian Usry. So we thank Clay Cook for supporting the Teacher of the Week. Fans of the Week, Coach Easton's grandparents, Jimmy and Glenda Easton from Somerset, Kentucky, listening in on the 411 Network. You've been chosen Fans of the Week. So I'm trying to go through all our sponsors, our anchor sponsors, our Carpenetti's Pizzeria, These Three Boutique, and W.C. Wright and Son of Moody. Thank everybody for their support of Moody Blue Devil football. Sponsorships are still available. If you have a business, you want to do a commercial, anything like that, sponsor a first down or starting lineup, all those are available. Please contact Eric Parsons at the 411 Network at sccboe.org, or Ashlyn Cook is available at the school. She is our director of the 411 Network and also runs the Jumbotron. And so I just want to let everybody know that her hair looks good because she's been trying to get it all great today. And at 6:30 tonight, our cheerleaders will be performing, and she is one of the she helps with the cheering squad. Sponsor is Jill Wiley. So we'll when the 6:30 comes, we'll break down to our cheerleading group. So excited, guys, about tonight's opening night. It is very hot, as you know what. The sun is beaming right on me and Brett Staggs. Sweat's pouring down. It's first couple of games are not fun with the heat, and Willie's down there in the shade on the field.
Well, it's not shade, but I do thank God for this nice breeze that's coming across my way right now.
So I know our superintendent of St. Clair County Schools is here tonight, and I hope he will go back and rewatch the broadcast, because I'm asking right now, please find funding for a new press box on the other. We can put the home side back on the original home side of Bill Morris Stadium, so we can be out of the sun during August.
Doing junior high and JV games up there as announcer, I agree with you 100%. So I second that.
Yeah.
Please put it on the other side.
And Dr. Walters as well. If I know you'll be listening. But Justin Burns, our superintendent, our great superintendent of St. Clair County Schools. Can I get amen from the crowd? We like to have a press box, hopefully, on the other side, the original home side of Bill Morris Stadium. And I have not seen the legend Bill Morris yet. He's probably out there taking up parking money. Did anybody see him?
I saw him coming in, yeah.
So he is here.
He shook me down in the line for the parking gate.
Yeah, well,
you know how he is.
Not surprised. But seen a lot of familiar faces that we saw last November are back. I tell you, guys, I tried to Brett, I don't know, you came in a little bit late, but I saw Willie. I texted Ashlyn and Eric, and Barack Willis's mom, Miss Gabby, and his brother Steve were having a nice big cookout over here on the south end zone. And let me just tell you, it was some good food, some Goff shrimp, hamburgers, kebabs, fried shrimp, pasta salads. Willie, what do you think? How'd you like that food?
Let the church say amen. The hamburgers, I just got the hamburgers. Though I don't know what she put in those hamburgers, but they were absolutely delicious.
Yeah, there was some good food. I appreciate Steve and Gabby to invite the 411 crew to stop by and partake in some nice eating here. Some good Southern tailgating. It was almost like being on the campus of a college. I mean, it was a nice setup. They had tents and they had the Blackstone going. They had the propane tank grill going. So it was a nice setup. And so, Brett, next home game, if you can, don't even eat lunch. If you get by, just come on up and
well, they're getting prepared for their future. We know that young man Barack Willis had his pick of the litter on where he wanted to go, and he'll be wearing crimson and white in a few years. And
can I get a roll tie?
Goodness gracious!
I'm proud of Barack. I told him that, being an Auburn fan. I said, look, I'll pull for you. You pull for these kids. You see them come through, and you pull for them, and you want them to do good. So I'm talking to his brother. There's a lot of legacy family members that played at Alabama. C.J. Mosley is kin to him. So there's a lot of family that played for the University of Alabama. So I knew Alabama had got on him early last year. Coach Saban, before Coach Saban retired, but they were on him and kind of started building that relationship.
Yeah.
He really liked LSU. He was telling me, and he liked going down to Auburn, but he had that connection with I think Freddie Roach maybe being his primary recruiter, and so he went ahead and committed. And as me and Willie talked during signing day this year in February, these kids have to commit early, because if you do not commit, if you kind of drag it out, they will pass on you and go to the transfer portal and the NIL. A lot of these recruits are wanting money now before they sign, so it's just a different world. And I believe, guys, correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe the state of Georgia has passed NIL for high school sports, but I heard it's been regulated. I don't know if anybody has an update on that.
Yeah, I don't have any good insight on that. I could just make some stuff up.
No, we don't want to do that. I heard they can only a certain amount. They can't negotiate a certain amount. They have regulated it, but personally, I just don't like seeing NIL in high school sports. Personally,
I agree with you 100% on that, and I'm just going to stop there because I will start a sermon on that. So I agree with you on that.
And I don't like it in college. I kind of get it, but it's kind of gotten out of hand, in my opinion. But
I'm okay with it as long as they keep making NCAA video games.
I think that's how it all kind of started, I believe, the NIL. I know there were lawsuits after lawsuits, but it finally went the players' way, so good for them. So I believe we're going to cut it down to the cheerleaders here in a second. Teams are starting to – Moody Blue Devils are starting to run off the field. They're through with their warm-ups. Gainesville Red Elephants are still on the field doing their warm-ups. And once the cheerleaders get through, we'll do our – last year we'll do our pick-em for high school football. We'll have a region, every team in our region. We're in Region 6, 5A Region 6 this year. And also some St. Clair County schools, try to show some love to our St. Clair County schools. And hopefully we'll get some special shout-outs to some teams as the season goes on, especially in the playoffs. When not everybody's in there, we can have some special like Oak Grove. Brother Brett's dad, legendary player at Oak Grove. I think his name's in the concrete somewhere.
It is.
There, yeah.
It is.
Handprints.
But last year we went to their reunion, winning that state championship.
So we're waiting on to get the green light for the Moody Blue Devil cheerleaders to do their performance. Moody Blue Devils are about off the field. Gainesville is still on the field going through their warm-ups. Gainesville actually brought a pretty decent crowd. I was hearing that they didn't travel well, but I guess somebody proved them wrong because there's a nice fans over on the visitor side. The band
is huge.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen.
So we're going to break away for our cheerleaders.
Please join us in welcoming the 2024-25 varsity cheerleaders to midfield. And now to introduce our 2024-25 varsity cheerleaders, sophomore Micaiah Washington, sophomore Reagan Rutledge, sophomore Ella Grace Madison, sophomore Ellie Kate Williams, sophomore Chloe White, junior Michaela Armstrong, junior Gracie Brown, junior Mary Catherine Bates, junior Isabella Frazier, junior Kinley Harvard, junior Eden Wood, junior Caitlin Howard, junior Ainsley Piles, junior Ava Graham, senior Reagan Hodges, senior Bella Vincent, senior Peyton Myers, senior Riley Russell, and junior Ella Marie Massey. Ladies and gentlemen, your 24-25 varsity cheerleaders.
We're back here at Bill Morris Stadium. You just saw the 2024-2025 cheerleading squad for the Moody Blue Devils as Gainesville is running off the field. And now we're going to go ahead and get into our pick'em. Looks like we're about under 30 minutes, 26 minutes to kick off, and the parking as the cars are coming off 411 into High School Drive. Slowly but surely starting to fill Bill Morris Stadium. So we got 10 games to pick tonight, guys. And we also, as always, include our region teams and some of our St. Clair County teams. So we have, this year it's myself, Brett Staggs, Willie Strickland, Brett Madison, who has filled in last year as a color commentator when Brett Staggs had to be out. Also, he did the field reporting for Willie Strickland at sometimes during the season, but he helps take down equipment. He's Mr. Everything. He helps whenever we need. He's always there. So Brett picked some last year, but we're going to include him in every pick this year. Also, Ashlyn Cook, our director of 411 Network, made her picks, and talked to our producer and engineer, Eric Parsons, to make picks. So we'll go ahead and they gave me their picks, Brett Madison, Ashlyn Cook, and Eric, and I'll do those first, then I'll turn it over to Brett, then Willie, then I'll end it here with all the picks. So game number one, Pelham Panthers at the Pell City Panthers. So it's the Battle of the Panthers game. Ashlyn Cook went with Pelham. Brett Madison went with Pell City, and Eric Parsons went with Pell City. Brett Staggs.
Yeah, I'm going to take Pelham in this one, and I'll keep my opinions about that to myself.
Brother Willie.
Now, y'all know I got history with all these games, so just be prepared for it. All right, so This series is tied 4-4. The last meeting was September 7th, 1999. Pelham won that one 17-0. This is the first season for Nick Gentry as Pell City, while this is Mike Victor's third at Pelham. I'm going to also pick Pelham to come in and get the home Panthers at Pete Rich Stadium. So I'm picking Pelham.
Willie goes with Pelham, and I'm going to go with the Pelham Panthers tonight over Pell City. Game number 2, Raglan Purple Devils at Donahoe Falcons. Brett Madison went with Raglan. Ashlyn Cook went with Donahoe, and Eric Parsons went with Donahoe. Brett Staggs.
Yeah, this game last year went about as bad for Donahoe as it possibly could. Raglan took the victory 66-0, and that is a lot to overcome in 1 year no matter what happens, so I'm going with Raglan.
Brett Staggs goes with Raglan. Willie.
You know, this is usually a region game, but region realignment changed that for the next 2 years at least. They have met 38 times over the years, with Raglan leading the series 23-15-0. Raglan has won the last 4 meetings. Donahoe last won in 2019. They will not win this week. Raglan will make it 5 in a row. I pick Raglan.
Willie picks Raglan, and I also pick the Purple Devils in tonight's matchup. Game number 3, Victory Christian Lions at Summerton Christian Eagles. Ashlyn Cook went with Victory Christian. Brett Madison went with Summerton, and Eric Parsons went with Summerton. Brett Staggs.
I'm going to have to take the Victory Christian Lions to get the victory. Last year, the Eagles of Summerton Christian unfortunately went 0-10. And interestingly, if you believe Max Preps, they lost 2 separate games by a score of 0-2. So just really bad luck.
So you pick victory, right?
I'm going with victory.
Just wanted to be sure. Brother Willie.
Did you say 2 games at 2-0?
Correct. And that could definitely be incorrect, but I'm going to choose to believe that it's real.
Well, 0-10. Anyway, this is a long trip for Victory from Pell City to Summerton, and I've been to Summerton. It is a long trip. These teams have actually met 6 times, each winning 3. The Eagles went, like you said, Brett, 0-10 last season, with the Lions going 4-6. In honor of my young son, Cade Golden, who is one of the assistant coaches of receivers and quarterbacks at Victory Christian, I will be picking the Victory Christian Lions.
And I'm going to go with the Victory Christian Lions tonight in a win over Summerton Christian Eagles. Now we're getting into 5A Region 6 ball. Center Point Eagles at Bessemer City Purple Tigers. Brett Madison picked Center Point. Now, I'll go back to the game 3. I don't know if I said Brett Madison picked Summerton. I can't remember if I mentioned his name, but he did pick Summerton in the Victory Christian game. So going back to Center Point, he goes with the Center Point Eagles. Eric Parsons goes with the Center Point Eagles, and Ashlyn Cook goes with the Center Point Eagles.
Yeah, Brett Staggs is going to make that 4 for 4 for Center Point. However, I think this game's going to be a little bit closer than some anticipated. I go with Center Point to get the victory in a close game.
Willie?
The Purple Tigers are 3-0 lifetime against the Eagles. Their last meeting was October 23rd, 2015. The Tigers were a playoff team last season, as was Center Point. And I guess I'm going to be the oddball. I'm picking Bessemer City.
Well, you're really not going to be the oddball because I made a mistake. Eric Parsons actually picked Bessemer City schools as well. So you and Eric have picked Bessemer, and I'm going to go with Center Point in this game. So Center Point Eagles over Bessemer City. Game number 5, Jacksonville Golden Eagles at Etowah Blue Devils. Brett Madison went with Jacksonville. Eric Parsons went with Etowah. Ashlyn Cook went with Etowah. Brett Staggs.
Yeah, Jacksonville now in our region this year was a 3rd-round playoff team last year, and they're going to win the game tomorrow. I'm going with the Jacksonville Golden Eagles.
Brett Staggs to Jacksonville.
Etowah is 7-2 against the Eagles. The last meeting was in 1999 in the playoffs. The Blue Devils have won the last 3 meetings, with the last 2 being in the playoffs. Both made the playoffs last season, with the Eagles making it to the 3rd round. Jacksonville may find it tough to win at Jim Glover Field. So I'm picking the home guys. I'm picking Etowah.
Willie goes with Etowah. And Jacksonville was at 4A school last year. When you move from 4A to 5A, it's not just up one classification. It's a big difference moving from 4A to 5A.
It is.
We know that. Moody was in 4A for a long time. When they jumped to 5A, it's a different. I'm also going to go with the Etowah Blue Devils in this game. Game number 6, Shelby County Wildcats at Lincoln Golden Bears. Brett Madison went with Lincoln. Eric Parsons went with Lincoln. Ashlyn Cook went with Lincoln. Brett Staggs.
Yeah, this one was kind of like throwing spaghetti at the wall and seeing what sticks. It's hard to get a whole lot of read, especially the first week of the season. I'm going with the Lincoln Golden Bears, but who knows?
So, I mean, Brett goes with Lincoln. Willie.
That's a great analogy. Lincoln is 3-2 all time in this series. Oddly, they have not played each other since 1951. Lincoln finished 4-7 last season. Shelby County somehow made the playoffs with just 2 wins. Somebody please explain that to me.
I know.
I'm picking the Golden Bears at home.
Willie goes with the Lincoln Golden Bears, and I'm going to pick Lincoln to beat Shelby County tonight. Game number 7, Jemison Panthers at the Fighting Saints of St. Clair County. This game, Brett Madison picked St. Clair, and Eric Parsons picked St. Clair. Ashlyn Cook went with Jemison. Brett Staggs.
I am going to go with St. Clair to win it in a close game. As hard as that is for me to pick, I believe the Saints are going to take a win tonight or tomorrow.
Still got
night.
that little rivalry there, St. Clair County.
Yeah, it'll never get out of my blood.
Brother Willie.
Well, since we're playing tonight, I will actually be attending that game tomorrow. So some of my boys play for St. Clair, some will go watching. Now, with that being said, this will be the first ever meeting between these two schools. The Saints were 1 win away from the playoffs last season after going 1-39 in their previous 40 games before Coach Tyler Robertson arrived last season. Jemison struggled last season going 1-9. Coach Rob has the Saints playing much better, and the Saints will march on to victory tomorrow night. Also, in a close game.
Willie goes with the Saints. I myself are going to go with St. Clair County Saints. Game number 8, Leeds Green Wave at the Mortimer Jordan Blue Devils. Brett Madison went with Leeds. Eric Parsons went with Mortimer Jordan. Ashlyn Cook went with Mortimer Jordan. Brett Staggs.
Yeah, this one is a lot to look at. Mortimer Jordan's got a new coach. He's going to need to prove himself at this level. Leeds has a younger defense this year, but virtually all of their dangerous offense returned. And Leeds lost by 1 touchdown last year, but that ugly green color will likely take a victory tomorrow night, excuse me.
Brett Staggs goes with the Greenies. Willie.
Now, David, I don't know if you played against Mortimer Jordan.
I did.
I did too.
Yeah.
I did too. Mojo's record against the Green Wave is a horrible 8-37-1. They did defeat Leeds in their meeting last season, 31-28. They've actually won 3 of the last 4 against the Green Wave in a series that started way back in 1923. Leeds coach Jerry Hood is a great coach, and I'm sure that loss left a sour taste in his mouth. I'm picking the Leeds Green Wave to get revenge tonight at Mojo.
And I'm going to go with my alma mater, the Greenies, the Leeds Green Wave. I just think they're just – I know they lost some people on defense, but they got Connor Nelson leading the attack on offense, and he can do a lot of things when the ball's in his hands. So I'm also going to go with the Green Wave victorious tonight. Okay, now we got 2 Thursday night games. All them games prior we just went over are tomorrow night. So 2 Thursday night games. The first Thursday night game is the Springville Tigers at the Asheville Bulldogs. Brett Madison went with Springville. Eric Parsons and Ashlyn Cook went with Asheville. What's Brett Staggs going to do?
Unfortunately, Asheville lost them all last year. Springville's coming off a jamboree win against Dora. I'm going with the Springville Tigers to get a victory tonight.
Willie.
This rivalry started way back in 1955, with the first 2 games being ties, 18-18 and 19-19. Asheville got the first win in the series in 1957, 19-7. There have been 3 breaks in this series, 2006 to 2007, 2010 to 2011, and 2019 to 2023. The last meeting was in 2019 at Springville, won by the Tigers in a close game, 10-7. I don't know if the game will be close tomorrow night. I'm picking the Springville Tigers.
I believe Springville, Asheville is still in a rebuilding mode. I'm going to go with the Springville Tigers as well, winning tonight over Asheville. That's a big county game there. Game number 10, the big game. The Gainesville, Georgia Red Elephants at the Moody Blue Devils. Brett Madison went with Moody. Eric Parsons went with Moody. Ashlyn Cook went with Moody. Brett Staggs, who you got?
What is there to say other than devil up or die, baby? We're in the Bill. It's the first game of the season, and I feel something special in the air. This is going to be a great team. There's a little bit of magic. The Blue Devils are going to get the victory tonight.
Brother Willie.
All right, so this one's going to be a little bit longer. I got a little information for you guys. So Gainesville, Georgia is located between Atlanta, Georgia, and Clemson, South Carolina. Gainesville was founded in 1892. So how did Gainesville get its mascot name, you might ask? Well, you have to go all the way back to October 25th of 1935. There was a game between Marietta and Gainesville. Gainesville won that game 26-6 with 278 yards of total offense and holding Marietta to just 78 yards of total offense. Everett Strooper, a writer for the Atlanta Journal, in his article about the game called the Gainesville the Big Red Elephants, which was the first nickname for the team. It took a few more games for the name to stick. Gainesville High School is the home of Cleveland Browns quarterback Deshaun Watson, who led the school to a state title in 2012, and Gainesville is also the home of former Alabama quarterback Blake Sims. Golf is a sport which has a lot of titles. They've had titles in 1978, 79, 81, 94, 96, 2012, and 2013. So here we are today, guys, at the Bill. The Red Elephants and the Moody Blue Devils. Georgia high school football versus Alabama high school football. I will also be picking the Moody Blue Devils.
Good choice.
Let's go.
This game, as I said earlier, a monumental task for the Blue Devils. They have to just keep their poise. If Gainesville jumps out on them early, scores quick. Moody did a great job last year when they got behind to adjusting to the other team's strengths. I believe Charlie Johnston's going to he's got a veteran offensive line. I think he's going to have a big night tonight. I'm going this game. I think it's going to come down to the kicking game. I think Caleb Goff and his punting, and our new kicker Overton. His name is Calvin Overton, our new kicker. I think he may be the player of the game when he lines it up to kick that winning field goal. Now we're going to stand for our prayer and national anthem.
Dear Heavenly Father, thank you for this day, and thank you for bringing everybody together to do something we all love. I pray for both teams, as well as coaches, cheerleaders, band members, trainers, and students who all came to support this game. I pray you will protect our athletes tonight and give Gainesville safe travels home. I pray your glory will shine through our players, Lord, and that you put your hand upon us. In your name I pray, amen.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say, does that star-spangled banner yet
I don't know who that young lady was, but I have chills and tears in my eyes.
Wow.
That was beautiful.
Yep. Good job. We're going to go ahead and get starting lineups for both teams ready. Go ahead and announce our starting lineups. First, we'll do for the visiting Red Elephants from Gainesville, Georgia on defense, and they are coached by Josh Niplett. On defense, at defensive end, he's a junior, number 92, Caden Lasung. A defensive tackle, senior, number 97, Brandon Bailey. At nose guard, a senior, number 99, Julius Columbus. At bandit linebacker, junior, number 8, Xavier Griffin. At middle linebacker, senior, number 15, Cash O'Callahan. At nickel linebacker, senior, number 21, Clyde Jones. At weak side linebacker, sophomore, number 34, Darian Williams. At strong safety, sophomore, number 20, Jamarcus Sims. At free safety is senior, number 11, Trent Jones. At field cornerback is junior, number 10, Elijah Watson. And at boundary cornerback is senior, number 7, Judah Knight. For offense for the Red Elephants, at left tackle, senior, number 71, is Alex Payne. At left guard, junior, number 76, Crew Boldor. At center, senior, number 51, Will Turner. At right guard is senior, number 52, Rock Finch. At right tackle, sophomore, number 77, Tyler Ford. Their wide receiver, ex-wide receiver, is senior, number 3, Shane King. Y wide receiver, number 16, Landon Williamson. At Z wide receiver, senior, number 2, Taz Smith. At H wide receiver is senior, number 1, Jeremiah Ware. At running back, senior, number 5, Carmelo Bird. And their quarterback, a sophomore, number 9, Kareem Healy. And now the starting lineup for your Moody Blue Devils, coached by head coach Jake Gaines. On defense, defensive end, junior, number 4, Henry Smith. At defensive tackle, junior, number 24, Cam Mallory. At nose guard, senior, number 8, Bailey Abercrombie. At star linebacker, senior, number 23, Sidney Walton. At Mike linebacker, junior, number 22, Jagger Ludoff. At buck linebacker, sophomore, number 7, Barack Willis. At will linebacker, senior, number 0, Caleb Goff. At strong safety, senior, number 3, DJ Brooks. At free safety, senior, number 27, Brody McCutcheon. At cornerback, junior, number 2, Noah Hicks. At cornerback, sophomore, number 5, Colin Baker. And at offense, left tackle, senior, number 53, Jackson Randall. Left guard, senior, number 72, Caden Smith. Center, senior, number 51, Brennan King. Right guard, senior, number 58, Jackson Huckabee. Right tackle, junior, number 55, J.B. Myers. Wide receiver, senior, number 8, Braden Wright. Wide receiver, senior, number 2, Steven Sigler Jr. Wide receiver, sophomore, number 9, Elijah Rutledge. Wide receiver, junior, number 1, Josiah Dozier. Running back, junior, number 6, LaCameron Meadows. And your quarterback, senior, number 10, Charlie Johnston. And the Blue Devils are getting ready to enter the bill.
It's a little action as both teams are lined up behind their respective signs. They're moving toward one another.
Yeah, little trash talking going on.
I know these Moody Blue Devils.
They're not going back down from anybody. We know that from last year.
Energy.
But you got to keep your composure. Good spirit line tonight here at the Bill. Captains tonight for Moody, number 4, Bravis Cave. Number 0, Caleb Goff. Number 10, Charlie Johnston. And number 23, Sidney Walton. Captains for the Red Elephants, looks like number 15, Cash O'Callahan. Number 99, Julius Columbus. Number 71, Alex Payne, and number 51, Will Turner. They are coached by Josh Niblett.
Captains tonight for Gainesville, number 15, Cash O'Callahan. Number 51, Will Turner. Number 71, Alex Payne. Number 99, Julius Columbus. Your Moody Blue Devil captains. Number 0, Caleb Goff. Number 4, Bravis Cave. Number 10, Charlie Johnston. And number 23, Sidney Walton.
We're going to take it down to Willie Strickland for the coin toss.
Callahan, I'm the referee. We're going to play this game with sportsmanship. You guys understand that? Fantastic. All right. Heads. Oh, get down here, buddy. Tails. Heads. What would you like? Heads. If I drop it, we'll do it again. It is heads. You won the toss. You won the first. All right, so stay here right where you are, guys. So, white won the toss.
All right, the Red Elephants will defer their option to the second half, so the Blue Devils, will be getting the football first.
Be interested to see what formations. I talked to Coach Gaines. They're going to show multiple formations on offense tonight. So we're going to see what they have early, the formation sets they have in their playbook this year. And the Red Elephants are coming onto the field. And we're waiting on the Blue Devils. Stadium's filled up pretty nicely, Brett.
It looks great.
And here come the Blue Devils. And now I'm going to turn it over to Brett Staggs for the Staggs Steps to Victory.
You know what time it is. It's almost kickoff time. It is time for the Staggs Step to Victory. That means that if the Blue Devils do these three things, they are guaranteed to come away with the victory tonight. And if they don't, you can email me at davidsimpson@gmail.com. Step one, we got to put on our best Conor McGregor impression. We need to come out of the gate swinging. We need to get some early points on the board and make some defensive stops. This team features a few younger players on the defensive side. We need to ride that momentum wave into the half and then nail the coffin in the second half. Number two, we need to win the turnover battle. This is where games are won and lost. We got to force some turnovers in this game against a very consistent offense. This team isn't scared to air it out and test our younger secondary, so I'd love to see at least 2 takeaways from our defense. On the offensive side, we need to protect that precious pigskin. And number three, we got to keep them guessing. This is a great defense, although they're young, so we have to be multi-dimensional. Take advantage of the aggressive defense with play-action passes, establish that running game, and then take some chances over the top. Get both phases going, and we're going to come out on top in this football game, and those are your Stag Steps to Victory.
Thank you, Brett. Really look forward to that every week during football season. And believe it or not, I don't get any emails. I wonder why. I think I have it set up to go right back to you.
Got that forwarded. Goodness gracious, this feels good.
Steven Sigler, folks, I'm going to tell you, is fast. Very, very fast. So it's going to be interesting to see if he gets the ball, what he can do with it. And Elijah Rutledge also is very fast. So 2 deep threats right there for the Blue Devils.
Speed.
And here we go. 2024 season is off and running. Nice kick, and it looks like it's going to go to Sigler. And a fumble on the play. He fumbled the ball, and it looks like he got up on the recovered the ball. Not a good start for the Blue Devils.
Not a great start. Some first game jitters. Got to get those things out. Let's get all that bad juju out in the first play of the football game.
So it looks like they'll be
field.
1st and 10 from about the 18-yard line. So number 8 for the Red Elephants is their U.S. University of Southern California commitment. He is a 4-star out of the state of Georgia. They like to move around a lot. Charlie's waiting on the snap. Charlie takes the snap, hands off to Bravis Cave. Looks like he picks up about 2 yards.
It's Bravis Cave's first touch on the football play. You saw Bradley Blaze come over in motion, very similar to Jacob Hadaway's role from last year. We know that we relied heavily on him, so Blaze is looking to step up and make a big impact on this offense this year.
Bravis Cave getting the start over LeCameron Meadows. Those 2 were listed as co-starters.
It's a 1-2 punch.
There it is, a 1-2 punch. So 2nd and 8 for the Blue Devils. Charlie takes a snap, little speed, Great block on the end. He found some room. He picked up about 4 yards.
Man, does that look familiar right there? Just plug in Jelijah Rutledge for KD Barnes, and we got a lot of touchdowns off that sweep last year.
So it's going to be about 3rd and a long 4 for the Blue Devils.
Let's see if the Blue Devils decide.
3 wide receivers at the top of your screen. Lone single setback. Blaze is in motion. Charlie takes a snap. He rolls out.
Little
He
waggle
throws
play.
it, and it's pass intended for Elijah Rutledge falls incomplete. He was getting a little bit of pressure. They're fast, Brett. They have a lot of speed on that defense.
Fast off the defensive line. We saw the first passing attempt from Charlie Johnston. It was a little waggle play, and it didn't look like Elijah could get any space out there. So looked like the coverage allowed the defense to get some pressure on. Again, pregame, first game jitters. We're going to work those out.
Caleb Goff in punt formation for the Blue Devils. High snap.
They're going for it.
And he gets it off.
Goodness gracious.
Good kick. Breaks
Great
down. He
coverage.
breaks the tackle.
Oh,
And Caleb Goff.
Caleb Goff. He makes the punt. Doesn't like the coverage and decides to deliver a blow around midfield.
Here's the replay. Caleb Goff ran him down. He welcomed Phillip Williams to the bill.
Yeah.
1st and 10 for the Red Elephants.
If I had Barack Wills and Caleb Goff running after me, I'd probably just step out of bounds.
They're on the Blue Devil, looks like the 47-yard line. So they got 2 receivers at the top, 1 at the lower. Hands the ball off, finds a little running room. Picks up maybe 2, maybe 3 yards off the left side.
Yep, you're going to see a lot of that zone. Like I mentioned earlier, there's a lot of size on that offensive line. Keep an eye on Barack Willis. He's playing kind of that star position or buck, if you will. He'll roll back into our base 3 down defense, but a lot of times if they have a tight end, he'll have his hand on the ground.
Picked up about 4 yards. 2nd and 6 for the Red Elephants. Healy's in the shotgun formation. Takes the snap. Throws it. Great catch by number 3 if he's in bounds, but he was out of bounds. If Sidney would have turned around, I think he would have had a pick. I believe that was Sidney on that boundary side.
It looked to me like man-to-man defense, and Sidney played an expert play. It's not as flashy, but what he did, he said, oh, you're going to try to run a fade off the sideline? I'm going to squeeze you to the sideline. Even if you get the ball in your hands, you're not picking up any yardage. That's a very smart play from Sidney Walton, the Tennessee commit.
3rd down here for the Blue Devils. It'll be a big stop, Brett, if they can get them in punt formation.
Quarterback doesn't like what he sees.
15 seconds to go on the 25-second game clock. Takes the snap. Healy drops back. He throws. Tight end's wide open. 16's wide open. Great open field tackle by Caleb Goff, but he picks up a Red Elephant 1st down.
That was Landon Williamson. As many of you guys know, Coach Niblett loves to run his offense through his tight end, so you'll see him in a lot of blocking situations, also catching some passes. Just got to figure out what to do with him and make some adjustments.
He was wide open.
He sure was.
Healy takes the snap, hands it off, and a little running room, but great play by number 11, Simon Mollet on that tackle. Simon changed number this year. He went from 90 to 11.
We know that he was mentioned by Coach Campbell as somebody that they're really going to rely on this year.
2nd and 9 for the Red Elephants. Kareem Healy is the quarterback. Takes the snap. Number 5 has the ball, breaks it out. Number 5, Carmelo Bird, off right in.
Yeah,
he fought for some yardage, got some good positive yards for the Red Elephants.
He picked up a great block from number 16, Landon Williamson, that was playing really smart football early in this game to make some space for his running back there.
So 3rd and about a long 3. This is where Moody has to get off the field. They've got to get off on, hold him here and get off the field on big play here. Crowd is getting into it.
Definitely a running
Haley's under
formation.
center. Drops back. Fakes it. Good fake. Fake Barack. He's under pressure. Oh, and it's incomplete. He was open. A lot of pressure from Barack Willis. And I believe that was Bailey Abercrombie.
You know, if we're seeing it, the coach is seeing it as well. That's 2 times where Landon Williamson, and here's the replay, you'll see it here, 2 times where he came across the middle pretty wide open. So we're going to have to make some adjustments and maybe squeeze down a little bit on him to take that away from the Red Elephants here in the future. Let's see what they decide to do. Looks like 4-down territory.
So it looks like they're going to have 2 wide receivers at the top of the screen. They twins at the top. Number 16, he's their tight end. Here's their go-to guy. Number 3 is their playmaker, Shane King. Tight end's in motion. He's getting pressure. Screen pass. Oh,
Dropped it, baby. No flags on the
They
field.
called it tip. We tipped it. Here's the replay. I think.
Looked like Barack touched it.
I think number 5 for them tipped it. It was a screen. It was a good call.
You see Cam Mallory wasn't letting him go. Big Cam.
Number 5, Camarlo Bird tipped the ball. So Blue Devils, big defensive stand, take over on their own 27-yard line. Let's see if they can get this thing going.
Yeah, huge play to put the fire out. We need. We got to be thinking at least 2 first downs on this drive. We want to get a TD. Yep, there it is.
Good pass. Complete to Steven Sigler. He picked up 9 yards.
A little bit of play action, playing off that motion, man. Here's the replay here.
Great play call.
You saw him just squeeze in where he had a little bit of room. And you can see that that chemistry already picking up between Charlie and a newer wide receiver.
We have the Gainesville coaches right outside our window here. So
playbook's wide open on second short. Let's take a shot.
And let's Cameron Meadows on the carry. He picks up the Arborist first down for the Blue Devils. LeCameron Meadows has good DNA because his daddy is Lou Meadows, legendary running back here at the Bill. So 1st and 10, Moody, their own 40-yard line.
Trips to the top of the screen.
Trips at the top of the screen. Charlie's waiting on the, takes the count, fakes it to LeCameron, throws it high over there, and they read it. Pass was complete to Elijah Rutledge, but it was looked like it was slow developing there, Brett.
It did, especially to the far side of the field. That ball just kind of floated in the air and took a while to get there. Now, if that play hits, it typically hits big, but if it doesn't, it can typically be a little bit disastrous.
Play lost 2 yards, so 2nd and 12 for the Blue Devils. And that sun has finally going down behind the trees.
Feels wonderful.
Charlie takes the snap. Look at good protection. He's being
screen.
Oh!
Looked to be a little bit of a contact before the pass right there on Josiah Dozier.
Pass intended for Josiah Dozier falls incomplete. If he could have got that one, he could have run for a little while.
I was about to say it was right in front of me, and he had nothing but green to the end zone.
Seems like the Blue Devil team just needs a moment to settle in, pick up some chemistry. Let's keep in mind that the Red Elephants have already played a full football game this year, and that stands for volumes.
Elijah Rutledge in motion. Charlie's under pressure. Got to get rid of it.
Got it.
Good pass, complete. He's still up. He almost broke away.
Josiah Dozier, or excuse me, Elijah Rutledge on the reception. They're definitely finding a way to get involved.
Charlie got rid of it quick. Elijah's put on a lot of weight. He's strong. So 4th down.
Try to draw him off sides. Caleb will run in late. Looks like you're going to punt it away.
Yep.
You know, you can never put anything by Coach Gaines early in a season like this, though.
Nobody deep for the Red Elephants, so hopefully it'll spin, die. It's got to die. It looks like it's going to die. Great kick, great kick.
5-yard line, boys. 5-yard line.
He's a do-it-all player. Caleb Goff.
So we're going to take an official timeout, and we'll take one as well. You're watching Moody Blue Devil football on the 411 Network.
At Lions and Lambs, we are dedicated to being the hands and feet of Jesus both locally and globally. Our mission is to share the gospel and help those in need. Whether here in the U.S., South America, Africa, or Asia, we create opportunities for people to encounter Jesus and experience his love firsthand. We support local leaders, help fund missions to spread the gospel, and supplies to bring hope where it's needed the most. Do you want to join us in making a difference? Partner with us through prayer, donating, or coming along on a trip. Find out how to join us and stay connected with our journey on Facebook, Instagram, or the web at lionsandlambs.info.
Welcome back to Bill Morris Stadium. We're scoreless here with 6 minutes and 12 seconds to go in the first quarter. We'll thank our engineer and producer, Eric Parsons, for getting that play clock up for us on the screen for you guys watching on the 411 Network. Red Elephants are backed up, and any college coaches that are watching this game, if you need a punter, look no further than number 0 for the Blue Devils and Caleb Goff. He is consistent pretty much all year long.
If you want a punter that's also going to bring some highlights to a mixtape of Here Comes the Boom, look to Caleb Goff, because he can lay a hit stick as well.
1st and 10 Red Elephants from their own 5-yard line. They have playmakers. They have speed. So it would not surprise me if they try to go long ball here. Takes the snap. Got plenty of time. There we go.
You called it.
They called it. Good coverage for the Blue Devils. They got a little bit of pressure on him.
Real quick, while the guys come back to the line of scrimmage, I want to take this opportunity to give a big shout out to Miss Tommy Lou Gaines. That would be Coach Gaines' grandmother, who is watching. And from what I understand, she's been sick. So she's getting well and enjoying tonight's game.
2nd and 10 for the Red Elephants from their own 5-yard line. 6 minutes, 5 seconds to go in the first quarter. Takes the snap, finds a little running room. He's strong. My goodness, is he strong. He broke away.
That was number 5, Carmelo Bird.
He's 5'11", 200 pounds, solid.
Goodness
200
gracious.
pounds.
He broke through multiple tackles, found his way, and was looking for contact the whole way. You see that they're running behind those big bodies. They're hiding behind there, so it's hard for the linebackers for Moody to get a good read on what's happening because there's a lot of motion from the line.
Colin Baker finally brought him down, but he picked up a Red Elephant first down. Healy takes a snap. It's Bird again, looking for running room. He just broke. Jagger Ludoff on the tackle.
One half of the Bash brothers.
Picked up, looks like 3 yards, so 2nd and 7 for the Red Elephants.
Yeah, pay attention to the movement after the snap. This is a big offensive line, but they're getting to their spots. A lot of pulling guards, a lot of motion. It's hard for the linebackers to get a good read. You got to adjust to that.
Healy's waiting on the snap. He takes the snap. Hands off to number 12. He breaks the tackle. He's got some speed, and he picks up about 6 yards, 6.5 yards, almost 7. Well, they gave him the first down.
Brought down by Jagger Ludoff. 1st and 10 for the Red Elephants at the Blue Devils 26.
I believe that was number 12 for the Red Elephants on that carry. Dacine Cohen. He's a senior, 5'8", 160-pound running back. He also plays cornerback for the Red Elephants. So 1st and 10. They're back in Blue Devil territory. Takes the snap. And he and there's a penalty flag.
Yep.
Looks like 77 is going to get called holding Barack.
I don't know if we get that. It looks like they were absolutely mugging him. 16 and 77 just hugged him.
Well, they're going to key on him because he's such a great football player, and he can disrupt anything. So they'll be penalized 10 yards from the spot of the foul. So it'll be probably first and 20, 21. Let's see.
Yeah, that looked like a back alley at midnight in London. They were absolutely mugging Barack on this side of the field.
So it's first and 20 for the Red Elephants. Let's see what they do here. Watch the tight end, number 16. Healy's waiting on the snap. He takes it. Barack, they got pressure on him. They bring him down. They bring him down. Oh, my goodness. Number 4, Henry Smith, and number 8, Bailey Abercrombie, in on the sack for the Blue Devils.
Man, they were swarming him.
That front 4, Brett, is going to make some noise this year. If they can stay healthy, they will make some noise for the Blue Devils.
Yep. Henry Smith coming in as a defensive end. It's sitting at 6'4", 235 pounds as a junior. He's going to be an exciting player to watch.
Second and very long. Healy takes a pound. He rolls out. He fires over. Got to break down because they're fast. Pass is complete to Taz Smith. He picked up a lot of yards there, so it's going to be second at about 14. Actually, it's going to be third and 14. Maybe 15. Finally from the spot.
With 15 yards to go from midfield.
Can't give anything big up right here. We got to squeeze tight to him in the
Third
coverage.
and 14. You got to get off the field on plays like this, Brett.
Absolutely.
You cannot let them get a first down here.
Seems like a little bit of confusion. The Blue Devils take a timeout to talk it over.
Looks like timeout on the field for the Blue Devils. We'll take a timeout as well. You're watching Moody Blue Devil Football on the 411 Network.
At Lions and Lambs, we are dedicated to being the hands and feet of Jesus both locally and globally. Our mission is to share the gospel and help those in need. Whether here in the U.S., South America, Africa, or Asia, we create opportunities for people to encounter Jesus and experience his love firsthand. We support local leaders, help fund missions to spread the gospel, and supplies to bring hope where it's needed the most. Do you want to join us in making a difference? Partner with us through prayer, donating, or coming along on a trip. Find out how to join us and stay connected with our journey on Facebook, Instagram, or the web at lionsandlambs.info.
What? How is that a flag?
He landed on him after the sack. That's roughing the passer.
What if he hit him high?
Roughing the passer.
And low?
Roughing the passer.
Well, what if he tramples him and then he's like, oh no, and he tries to go back and he tramples him some more and he's like, I'm so sorry.
Wait, what?
We're back live here at the Bill. 3rd and 14 for the Red Elephants. Jeremiah Ware is in motion. Healy takes the snap. There's some pressure. Oh, he got away.
No.
He got away. He's got running room. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, he's
they're
going to get
us
it for
on the
targeting.
penalty. Yep.
Yeah, number
Helmet coming
3,
off.
DJ Brooks came in and absolutely leveled the quarterback, but they're going to get us.
Yeah. They're trying to keep composure on the sideline.
Physical play for the
So I
Moody
don't know
Blue
if
Devils
that's an
early.
automatic first down here. I don't know. Well, wait, I believe the referee is mic'd up, so he'll give us the call here.
Holding on the
Oh, my
offense.
goodness.
Oh, wow.
Oh.
Decline it. Decline it. Decline. It's 4th down.
They declined for it. Wow.
The officials decided to let football players play football on that play right there. And let's hear for DJ Brooks, 5'11", 186, laying the boom on QB1 at midfield.
Coach Niblett is not happy on that sideline over there. He is letting them have it. I think he realized that Blue Devils have come to play tonight. Don't be surprised here. They're in Blue Devil territory.
Yeah.
Anything can happen.
Niblett is a gambler. Let's see
The
what
coaches
happens.
see it.
They see something.
The coaches
they see
see
something. Waiting on the snap. 12 seconds. There's the snap. And there's the kick. Nice kick. Braden Wright back. Looks like he takes it about the 9-yard line.
Cool to see Braden receiving some punts. Good hands. Great
Braden,
punt.
Yep, good punt for the Red Elephants. Moody takes over. Looks like they're on their own 10-yard line from this angle. Well, Brett, it's been kind of a good back-to-back here on trading possessions.
Defensive football game so far. Again.
Charlie's waiting on the snap. Takes the snap. Hands it off. Tries to bounce outside. Looks like they grabbed the face mask, but they did. They did.
They got him.
He saw it. He saw it.
So it looks like that'll be, I think that should be 15 yards.
Brought down by Roman Best. There's a flag in the play. Face mask against Gainesville.
That will be good enough for the Arborist first down for the Blue Devils. No, only a 5-yard, so it's incidental face mask. It was not personal.
Going to repeat the down.
5 yards. So 1st and 4 for the Blue Devils.
I'd love to see some of our athletes get the ball in space right here.
Up. Oh, I thought we moved. Charlie hands it off. A little hole there. He breaks away. I can't tell if that's
Meadows.
The Cameron Meadows with the gold jerseys. Sometimes it's hard to see those numbers, and we had that last year.
It is.
Blue Devils.
I like this combo, though. My favorite jersey combo from the Blue Devils is gold pants and white jerseys.
So they picked up the Arborist first down for the Blue Devils. We thank the Arborists for their support of Moody Blue Devil football. So Moody is on the move here. Charlie's in his cadence. Hard count. Looks over the sideline for the play. We got Trips at the top of the screen. Takes the snap. Over the Cameron again. And he breaks away. He's a tough running back.
He's fighting hard, but he got
So it
swallowed
looks
up
like
in the
number
backfield.
15 for the Red Elephants is hurt. He's limping off. He is a player. Cash O'Callahan for the Red Elephants.
Yeah, you love to see a disciplined offensive line for the Moody Blue Devils. This defensive line for the Red Elephants is almost making me jump off sides.
They're quick.
Yeah.
So quick off the ball. So offensive line has got to adjust to that because they're getting in the backfield so quick. So second, looks like about 15. And that right there.
Shouldn't have said it.
That would
right
be
there.
for the first time this season. Flags and whistles. Flags and whistles.
Bravis Cave back in at running back for the Blue Devils. It'll be interesting to see with LeCameron and Bravis going back-to-back who kind of emerges at which role.
Yep.
Who's going to take more reps in passing downs and power runs and outside sweeps. I believe these two are going to be a great duo for the Blue Devils this year.
They like to move around. So second down. Charlie takes a snap. There's pressure.
Oh, no.
Oh, great catch. That's Elijah Rutledge, and he breaks away. That was
Oh, my goodness.
I don't know if we could get that replay, but that was so close of being a pick six.
Almost 6 points for the Red Elephants there. Again, that's the danger that you encounter when you throw a screen pass to the far side of the field. That ball just kind of hangs there.
That was
for so
Steven
long.
Sigler on the reception. My bad on that. That was number 2, Steven Sigler, the second.
Big play. It made it somewhat manageable on this
So
third
it's
down.
third and about 7, maybe a long 8.
There goes the first quarter.
That's the end of the first quarter, folks. And we're scoreless here at Bill Moore Stadium. We'll take a quick break. You're watching Moody Blue Devil football on the 411 Network.
You think this is just a gray metal box, right? Let's get a little closer. Closer. Yeah, Manor brand air conditioners are designed, engineered, and assembled in the USA.
What? How is that a flag?
He landed on him after the sack. That's roughing the passer.
What if he hit him high?
Roughing the passer.
And low?
Roughing the passer.
Well, what if he tramples him and then he's like, oh no, and he tries to go back and he tramples him some more and he's like, I'm so sorry.
Wait, what?
This is Senator Lance Bell. I want to thank you for the opportunity to represent you in Montgomery. I am so excited about this time of year as we watch our cheerleaders, our football teams, and our band as they perform on the field. And parents, I'm not forgetting about you. That's what's great about Alabama. I'm Senator Lance Bell. Thank you for the privilege to serve you in Montgomery.
Welcome back to Bill Morris Stadium. At this time, I want to say something about my predecessor, J.J. Richardson, who passed away, lost his battle with cancer this year. J.J. was the first broadcaster for Moody Blue Devil football when it was on another network, and he lost his battle with cancer this year, so we want to remember him and thank him for all he did for Moody Blue Devil football. Charlie takes a snap, runs into play. It looks like that's the Cameron Meadows. It's hard to see those single numbers with those, or is it Bravis?
That's Bravis. He's hurt. No, he's not. He's all right.
Bravis Cave.
Again, those are first game jitters. Not having the exact chemistry that we would love to have, but now we got a few drives under our belt. See if we can get this punt knocked way back, get a stop.
One thing I need to mention about JJ, he did a lot of PA announcing for Moody basketball and Moody football, PA announcing, so wanted to mention that. Caleb gets off the punt. He takes it. Man, what was a
great coverage.
Great coverage. Close to being a block in the back, but it was not.
Here's a replay there. That's exactly what you want. Every Blue Devil is filling a lane, squeezing him side to side.
Looks like number 90, Eli Walker, in early on that tackle. So we've got a defensive game going right here, Brett Staggs.
We sure do. We're seeing flashes and sparks, but we can't put anything consistent together on the offense side of the ball yet.
I also believe we have our fans in New Zealand. The Teofilos are watching this game in New Zealand, so I want to give a shout out to them.
So we got a timeout.
Looks like we got a timeout. We're going to take a timeout as well. You're watching Moody Blue Devil football on the 411 network.
What? How is that a flag?
He landed on him after the sack. That's roughing the passer.
What if he hit him high?
Roughing the passer.
And low?
Roughing the passer.
Well, what if he tramples him and then he's like, oh no, and he tries to go back and he tramples him some more and he's like, I'm so sorry.
Wait, what?
You think this is just a gray metal box, right? Let's get a little closer. Closer. Yeah, Manor brand air conditioners are designed, engineered, and assembled in the USA.
Contact local agent Bart Perry for an auto quote today.
So we're back here at Bill Morris Stadium. Got a score update into the first quarter. T.R. Miller 7, Reeltown 7. First and 10 for the Red Elephants.
Hey, somebody need to come and get this man, before I get it. I'm telling you, somebody better get it.
And we've got some commotion outside our press box here. Healy is under center. He takes the snap. He drops back. He's being pressured. He's got a lot of running room, and he's fast. He runs out of bounds. He picks up about 3 yards for the Red Elephants.
Healy at right end. Play made 2 yards. 2nd and 8.
2nd and 8 for the Red Elephants. Healy's very fast. He is a sophomore quarterback for the Red Elephants.
Great athlete with a good arm.
2nd and 8. Hands it off up the middle, finds a little running room, but he runs into that front 4. We got to hold and there comes the flag. I don't know if it's going to be against us.
Who knows? When I saw Caleb Goff with his hands up.
I'm looking for the referee. I can't. Looks like it's going against Gainesville.
Previous play made 1 yard.
Dead ball, personal foul, face mask against Moody. So looks like that'll be a first down for the Red Elephants.
And a dead ball, personal foul.
Brett, have you ever been to Gainesville, Georgia?
I don't believe I have.
I have been to Gainesville. I have an aunt and uncle that live there. I'll give a shout out to Linda and Eddie Burgess. They live in Crestwind in Gainesville. And if you ever want some places to eat, I recommend the Ink Pig and Two Dogs in Gainesville. Very good place. Healy takes the snap. It's a low snap. Barack Willis making pressure.
So fast.
Throws it deep. There's a home run ball intended
gracious.
for number 1, Jeremiah Ware. But Barack Willis was putting pressure.
Jeremiah Ware has got some speed.
He does.
This is not the first time that they've let the ball fly like that. We're going to have to make sure that we stick to the hip and not give them any room to catch the pass.
So 2nd and 10 for the Red Elephants.
Man, you see them keying in on Barack. He's having 2 people block him almost every single play.
And that's going to happen all year.
Yep.
Second and 10, he takes the snap, he fakes it off. He's got some pressure, and he's going down.
I want to point out something that is not going to show up on a stat line, and what that is discipline from Cam Mallory. Instead of over pursuing the quarterback, getting big eyes and thinking he's going to get a sack, he sat down in his lane, made sure that quarterback had nowhere to run. A huge, smart play from that young man, Cam Mallory.
3rd and 12 for the Red Elephants. They're trying to get this crowd wound up. Let's see what the Red Elephants, watch for that screen. 3 seconds on the 25-second. He has gotten it off. He's got plenty of time. He throws.
No, sir. He may
Pass
get it down.
is complete. So it's going to bring up 4th down. Looks like he picked up about 7 yards.
Smart play there from the defensive backs for Moody. You can have something underneath, but we're not letting you get over the top.
I believe this is going to be 4-down territory here.
Certainly looks like it.
So 4th and 5 from the Blue Devil 45-yard line.
These plays win and lose football games.
Watch for the hard count. They had their man move. Yep.
Got him, baby.
Got him. They're going to be in punt formation now. He leaned back just a little bit.
Great discipline from the Moody Blue Devil defense. And here comes the punt formation. You still can't take it for granted. You can hear that crowd.
Yeah.
Still can't take it for granted. This coach is an aggressive coach.
Another good defensive stop for the Blue Devils. Bailey Abercrombie comes off. Braden Wright is deep for the Blue Devils.
Cover!
High kick. Braden calls for the fair catch. He takes it about the 15-yard line. 8 minutes and 24 seconds left in the first half. We're scoreless. Kind of surprised here, Brett. We had one sports team, I guess, or sports writer picked 40 to put 40 on the blue. The game's not over yet. A lot could happen. But I don't think anybody did think it would be 0-0 going into the second quarter.
Defensive battle so far, and plus both offenses can't really seem to get in a rhythm thus far.
Blaze is in motion. Charlie waiting on the snap. He takes it. Looks like that's Bravis Cave. He's found a little running room. Bravis Cave up the middle.
That play is just destined to break it big.
That play picked up the Arborist first down. Here's the replay. Great blocking from the O-line. Followed his blocks, picked up 10 yards, and a Blue Devil first down.
If you can remember Blaine Burke just emerging from the mess last year and running 80 yards, we're going to see that a few times on that play right there from Bravis this year.
Charlie looking over the sideline for his play. Bradley Blaze is in motion. He gets set. Bravis takes the snap again. He bounces off, fights to get maybe 1 yard. Maybe.
Nowhere to go that time.
He may got half a yard. Looks like they give him a yard, so 2nd and 9 for the Blue Devils. Second and 9 for the Blue Devils. You can hear the Gainesville coaches are right next to us. Some are right outside the press box. Charlie waiting on the snap. He takes the snap. He hands it off to Bravis again. He found an opening. There goes Bravis Cave. He's in a running contest. Bravis Cave. He is down. Bravis Cave down to the 20-yard line. Oh, my goodness.
Stand up, Blue Devil Nation.
There we go. What a play. Here's the replay. What a hole. And there he goes.
Emerges from the mess. He ran
Great blocking by Braden Wright down the field.
He ran right by number 99, Julius Columbus, who's a Duke commit. And he almost took that one to the house. Great ball security as well towards the end of the play because they were fighting for the football.
Fighting for the ball.
We love to see that. We just mentioned that. We just mentioned that play's about to break it big.
Moody had make a sub. Looks like coming in is number 52, Fisher Brenniger comes in for the Blue Devils. He is a sophomore. He is 6'4", 275 sophomore for the Blue Devils. Charlie waits on the snap. He takes it. The Cameron Meadows takes it, trying to bounce outside. He found a little running room.
And here's where you see that 1-2 punch.
I want to give a shout out to the Arborists. They are the sponsor for first down, so I missed them on that big run by Bravis.
1-2 punch. If Bravis goes over to take a little breather on the sideline, we don't step off with LaCameron Meadows.
Nope.
Standing
like I said,
6'1", 200 pounds.
LaCameron Meadows has some good DNA. His dad and his uncle, Corey, were top running backs here for the Blue Devils back in the day. Like 2nd and 7, along 7. Braden goes in motion. Charlie takes the snap. He fakes it, and they read that one. But, man, he is strong. And they're fighting for the ball. Looks like he lost some yardage there.
Yep. You're going to have to gang tackle these Moody Blue Devil running backs this season. They're not going down to the arms.
And you heard Xavier Griffin was on into that tackle.
What a break time.
So we're taking a official timeout, and we'll take a break as well. You're watching Moody Blue Devil football on the 411 Network.
Contact Bart Perry for an auto quote today.
What? How is that a flag?
He landed on him after the sack. That's roughing the passer.
What if he hit him high?
Roughing the passer.
And low?
Roughing the passer.
Well, what if he tramples him and then he's like, oh no, and he tries to go back and he tramples him some more and he's like, I'm so sorry.
Wait, what?
Play hard, play to win. But when sports injuries occur, you can rely on Encore. Our professional team treats all types of sports-related injuries for athletes of all ages. Our licensed therapists work closely with the patient, your family, and physician to get you back into action quickly and safely. At Encore,
we're back here live at Bill Barr Stadium. It's 3rd and 11 for the Blue Devils. We really need some points here. Bradley Blaze is in motion. He is set. Charlie's waiting on the snap. He takes it. He fakes the handoff. He rolls around. He's got a guy wide open in the middle. Oh, he was wide open in the middle.
Thank you. Pass interference. 2 flags come in.
But I tell you, Josiah Dozier
was wide open over the middle, Brett. Wide open over the middle.
Certainly
I will tell you, that was 100% pass interference. It was right in front of me here, so great call.
So pass interference against the Red Elephants will give new set of downs for the Blue Devils. Also want to give a shout out to our 411 director, Miss Ashlyn Cook, who had an interview with Sports Illustrated today. So it was not sure what the interview was about, but talking about sports and media and Moody football and the 411 network. You go, girl.
Talking about sports and how you illustrate them.
Wow.
That pass interference did not give an automatic first down. I forgot it's high school rules, so it'll be 3rd and 1.
We're seeing a two-back set right here. A new look for
this
the Blue
is probably
Devils.
the heavy package, as they would call it. Takes the snap. He's got it. He's got it. No.
It's going to be close. It's going to be very close.
From right here, where
he's going to be short by about a yard from where I'm standing.
Well, Willie's right down there on the field. From our angle, I look like he.
They're not giving it to us.
As you heard the coaches from Gainesville, they're bringing everybody.
Maybe a play action pot pass over the middle, a little bit of Tim Tebow action.
Going back to that play where the pass interference was called just side Dozier, he was wide open over the middle. 4 minutes and 36 seconds to go in the first half, and Moody knocking at the door. They're in the red zone, and Moody takes a timeout. And we'll take a timeout as well. You're watching Moody Blue Devil football on the 411 network. Gold has one. Gold has one. White has two. He's got two. 4th down. Let's get a great spot here, fellas. Spot right here.
What? How is that a flag?
He landed on him after the sack. That's roughing the passer.
What if he hit him high?
Roughing the passer.
And low?
Roughing the passer.
Well, what if he tramples him and then he's like, oh no, and he tries to go back and he tramples him some more and he's like, I'm so sorry.
Wait, what?
Okay.
We're back live here at Bill Maher Stadium. 4th and inches for the Blue Devils, and they're in Wildcat.
Who's that in the backfield? No other than 0 Caleb Goff.
Caleb Goff. And he fumbled it.
Goodness gracious. That may be his first ever snap taken in a live football game. And I myself have fumbled a few heavy package snaps. I know what that feels like, young man. Keep your head up.
Yep.
Play some defense.
It was a, wow.
Now, Caleb is familiar with the snaps at quarterback. He played quarterback when he was in junior high, 7th and 8th grade, and JV as well. So he's familiar with the quarterback role.
And the Gainesville coaches were right. They were bringing the house.
They sure were. All right.
So 1st and 10 for the Red Elephants. Healy's under center. He drops back. He's being pressured, and he's getting down. Oh, my goodness. Oh, took the helmet off. Cam Mallory, the beast, number 24. Cam, look at this replay.
You think he got a little jealous last year with Brock Willis taking all the sacks? He decided, I want the quarterback. I'm bringing him down.
Boys, that is a grown man right there. A grown man.
Multiple Division I offers for that young man.
Wow.
That's how you put a little fire out after a big play for Gainesville.
11-yard loss for the Red Elephants. 2nd and 21.
Got to be careful looking for that deep ball right here. They've gone to it 3 times already.
Nice play.
Barack got in there and kind of tripped him up, and Caleb kind of finished that off there. It's a good play for the Moody Blue Devil defense, very disciplined. Here comes Henry Smith and Teofilo into the game. But only one player came off.
I can't see who that was.
Here we go.
3rd down and long. Watch them for the going for the long ball here.
We got our nickel package in.
3 minutes, 18 seconds to go in this first half.
Barack lined up over the middle.
Brock's moving around. Here he comes. Be smart.
They're going deep
there it
again.
is. He's in trouble. He's in trouble. He's got running room. He's got running room. He's looking for running room. And he goes out of bounds. Great.
More disciplined play for the Blue Devils. It's very
They held
tempting.
containment. They held containment.
Very tempting as a former pass rusher to over-pursue the ball carrier on that play, and that one could have gone for 80 yards from the Red Elephants, but the Blue Devils settled down, stayed in their lane, played assignment football, and now we have 4th and Winn-Dixie.
That defense right now, good as advertised.
I like the Winn-Dixie analogy. Winn-Dixie is a long way from here.
It sure is.
Got to hurry up, get off the field. 10 seconds left on the 25-second game clock.
And we're looking to have great.
High snap.
Great punt.
Braden Wright takes it. He's got room. He's got a wall. If he can get around the corner.
Looking at great field position right here for the Blue Devils. We got a strike now.
Moody has great field position starting at the Red Elephants' 45-yard line.
Great punt.
And the fans over on the other side are not happy. They thought there was a block in the back. So Moody, 1st and 10. 2 minutes and 45 seconds left in the first half. What can Coach K and the offensive staff pull out of their hat?
I'd expect to see LeCameron Meadows on a zone here.
Charlie Blaze is in motion. He is set. Charlie waiting on the snap. Takes the snap. Hands off to LeCameron Meadows looking for running room. He runs over somebody. He picks up about 4, maybe 5 yards.
And expect Coach Gaines to not be in too big of a hurry on this drive. We can pick up 3-4 yards at a time and march it down into the end zone and leave them not much time to score. That's going to be a great scenario going into the second half.
You got a veteran offensive line who is moving the ball, moving that line.
Again, not too big of a hurry on this drive.
They were under they were coached by former Blue Devil Chad Slade for 2 years. Charlie's got to get rid of the ball, get rid of it. Deep ball throwing up, going to the Elijah.
And that could have been called a pass.
Incomplete, yeah.
Well, but they decided not to.
Charlie had a lot of grass in front of him.
Did. He's a gunner at heart, though. He likes to let the ball fly. You saw it looked like there was a lot of pressure, but he stepped up in the pocket like a next-level quarterback, gave himself a little bit more room to look to make a play. Just couldn't connect with his receiver there.
Good pass protection from the offensive line. As I was mentioning, Coach Slade moved on to Clay Chalkville this year. A couple of Moody coaches have moved on to had other opportunities, but they helped lay the foundation for this Blue Devil team. And there's some new faces on the coaching staff, and they're doing a good job for the Blue Devils. Charlie takes the snap, hands off to Bravis, and he is met. There's number 8, Xavier Griffin.
Yeah, they did. Yeah, a lot of contact from a Gainesville corner over there. Didn't look like any of the officials saw it happen.
Loss of a yard, bring up 4th and 7.
Let's see what coach is thinking here. Again, letting that clock tick down.
A minute and 39 seconds to go in the half. Looks like he's going to let it go down and call a timeout. What a game, Brett. I did not think it would be scoreless.
At halftime, this is a great football game, and I don't believe the Gainesville Red Elephants are used to playing like this.
Timeout, Moody.
Timeout, Blue Devils. We're going to stay with it here. Give a shout out to a lot of our sponsors on the 411 network. Our anchor partners are Carpenetti's, These Three Boutique, WC Ride and Son of Moody. Our first down sponsor is the Arborist. Our sponsor for game stats is Lions and Lambs. I want to thank the Wharf Casual Seafood, Amp Fitness, B&B Rebuilders, Gunner Oil Company, Moody Auto Service, Plum One, Harrison Contracting, Buffalo Wild Wings, Attorney Mike Slocum, Revolution Roofing, Whole Heart Construction. Fans of the Week is Coach Easton's grandparents. They're from Somerset, Kentucky. That's Jimmy and Glenda Eastman. And you can see the camera that our producer put in this year. Hello, everybody out there watching on the 411 network. We appreciate Eric Parsons. He's the Wizard of Oz. He's the man behind the curtain. Works his magic. So we're going fourth down for the Blue Devils.
Don't put anything by Coach Gaines, but it's looking like we're going to pin him back, give him only a minute and 20 seconds to try to march down before halftime.
Decent punt.
Fair catch.
Fair catch at about the 15-yard line. The Red Elephants will take over on their own 15 with a minute 15 left in the first half.
I love the way that Coach Gaines played that down. You know, you obviously want to come away with a couple more first downs and get 6 points on the board. But Coach Gaines decided to take it slow, let the time run off, and pin him back deep with only a minute and 15 seconds left. Now, you can't ever put that by an aggressive coach like Coach Gaines to go for it or to really press the gas. But in my opinion, very smart play.
Also want to thank Clay Cook at Stockton Mortgage for sponsoring the Teacher of the Week. Week 1 was Jonathan Hood, and week 2 was Brian Usry. Thank you, Clay Cook, for your support. And he's also married to our director of the 411 Network, Ashlyn Cook.
Oh,
pass is complete to number 3.
I mean, great coverage.
Shane King, yep, great coverage.
Great coverage from Noah Hicks, but that great receiver just was physical.
Shane King is 6'4", 210.
24 yards.
Big pickup for the Red Elephants.
For the Red Elephants from their own 30.
Healy's back in pass. He's got pressure.
Deep. Oh, he's got him over the middle again.
Yep, 16. That tied in, so 39 seconds. The clock is going. The clock stops with the moving to the chain.
I never heard a whistle, and then saw a lot of movement after the play. Landon Williamson's come across the middle and
right at
gouged
midfield
a couple times.
Yeah, Brad, I'm sorry about that. They're right at midfield with 36 seconds. Clock is ticking. So look for
check down.
Oh, we had him. Oh.
Quarterback decided to try to throw it to his check down guy. We had Jagger Ludoff right there to make the play, but great athletes like this. A lot of activity. And Coach is out there right in the midst of it to try to square it away.
Jake Gaines, football coach Jake Gaines is on the field, and they're telling him to get back or they're going to throw the flag on him. A lot of mouthing going on. Moody's not backing down.
See, what's the call? Is there a timeout?
Looks like there is a timeout.
Or are we getting some kind of warning?
Not sure. Looks like it was timeout.
It was a timeout.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Gainesville has, I'm trying to look, 2 timeouts left. Moody has, I think that was our last one, if that was them that had taken the timeout.
I didn't see any indication, but I'm hoping that was Gainesville. 19 seconds left, and they've got a lot of fast athletes from around their own 41.
Yeah.
Blue Devil 41.
They do, and look for a shot here, Brett, to their big 6'4" receiver, Shane King.
Second and 1, Gainesville to Moody 31.
Shane King will be covered by number 5, Kylan Baker, at the bottom left of your screen. Keep an eye on that matchup as this half winds to an end.
Reeve Healy is the quarterback. He is waiting on the snap. He takes the snap, he drops back, and he rolls. Moody's bringing the house. And there's the deep ball, no!
Great pressure, great coverage.
That defensive front linebackers are gaining pressure on that offensive line, a veteran offensive line for the Red Elephants. Number 95, Josh Willett, is in the ball game. You heard Coach Gaines talk highly and Coach Campbell of him.
They'll bring up 3rd and 1.
3rd and 1 with 13 seconds. They have a decent field goal kicker. Watch for a screen, or it's probably going to be enough to get the first down and get new set of downs. We'll see what happens. 6 seconds. 3 seconds on the 25 seconds. He gets it off. Keeley looks, throws over the middle. He's got him. Takes him down. Pass is complete to Shane King. Clock will stop.
They'll take a timeout.
With 6 seconds to go in the first half. Timeout. Red Elephants will stay here with it. I want to thank all the cheerleading dads who took the time this year to build the platform. The platform down there was built by the cheerleading dads this year, and they kind of raised it up a little bit. And
see it on the screen there?
You can see it on the screen. On your screen, the new platform, and it was led by Nick Rutledge and Brett Madison, and there's other dads involved, and I do not know their names, so you can send your complaints to brett.staggs@gmail.com.
Oh, unfortunately, my blood pressure is a little up where they're knocking on the door of our end zone with only 6 seconds left.
They finally get in the red zone late in the first half.
Looks like they're going to kick it.
So it looks like the ball's on the – they're trying to get a man off. Let's see. Like a 28, maybe a 28-yard field goal. High snap, kick is up. And it's good. With 2 seconds left in the first half, the Red Elephants strike first.
I mean, I'm telling you, we're seeing deep in the playoff caliber football right here on August 22nd in Bill Morris Stadium.
2 seconds to go in the first half. Gainesville 3, Moody 0.
Gainesville will get the ball coming out of halftime.
Yep. Good crowd here at Bill Morris Stadium. A lot of construction going on. You know, the 10 area down there on the pad, south end zone, sold out.
Yeah.
Like right after last year.
Yeah, my wife and daughter happen to be sitting down there in one of those tents right now.
That's awesome. You can see the 10 area down there. They get going quick. There's a waiting list to get those. So hats off to our booster club coming up with that idea.
Dozier and Sigler back to receive, and don't take your eyes off these two.
No, they're fast.
Francisco Johnson to kick.
Johnson's kick. Looks like it's going
kick.
and it's got to be down.
Dead.
So you'll have one play, which would probably be, they probably take a knee. And then we'll go down to Willie to get a update from Coach Gaines. And then you'll stay tuned. We'll have the Red Elephant Marching Band and the Moody Blue Devil Marching Band.
So, David, if you were the offensive coordinator right now, what's the play you're calling? Are you taking a knee, or are you airing it out against this prevent defense?
I'm going to see what Steven Sigler II, what kind of speed he has. I don't see him on the field, so scratch that. I see Josiah and Elijah Rutledge.
Braden Wright to the top.
Braden Wright at the top, yeah. I would go all fast. But then, I'll go with a deep ball. But it's probably going to be conservative. Hands it off. Little running room.
Goodness gracious. You never know.
That was LaCameron Meadows on the carry, and that ends the first half. With the Red Elephants leading 3-0. We're going to take it down. We're going to take it down to Willie Strickland. He's with head football coach Jake Gaines.
Joe,
go with.
We good.
Coach, we got a playoff atmosphere in the first game. What do you think about your team's play in the first half?
Man, I'm proud of them. It's a really good football team and a really big football team. I don't know how they look on TV, but they're massive. But our kids are fighting their tails off. Offense, kind of starting running the ball there at the end, second quarter, and we got it down 4th and short and just didn't make the play that we needed to. And that was disappointing. But overall, man, I couldn't be more proud, especially our defense, man. They've had the ball, I felt like a majority of the half. They've gotten nothing but stops, held them right there to a field goal. And, to go down 3-0, 35-point underdogs, I think that's pretty good. But, no, we got to come out in the second half and make our adjustments. We're going to be on defense first. They're going to make a bunch of adjustments to what we've been doing. So we got to come out and we got to get a stop early and try to go score right here. But overall, man, I'm just really proud, guys. This would be one of the best teams in the state, not even close. They got 2,300 students in their school. They would be one of the biggest schools in this state, man, and our kids are out there competing their tails off. I couldn't be more proud of them.
Well, Coach, we're enjoying it, so we look forward to the second half.
Let's go.
Thank you,
go,
Willie.
guys.
Thank you, Willie. Thank you, Coach Gaines. And now we're going to turn it over and enjoy the Red Elephant Marching Band.
proudly representing the city of Moody and on behalf of St. Clair County Superintendent Dr. Justin Burns, Principal Dr. Chris Walters, Band Director Dr. Bradley Sargent, Auxiliary Sponsor Brittany Hathcox, and Auxiliary Captains Gabby Warren, Hannah McCombs, and Olivia Downey. Please welcome the 2024 Moody Blue Devils Marching Band. Tonight's performance of our show, Blue, features the classic Blue Collar Man from the American rock band Styx, the jazz standard Afro Blue by the legendary Mongo Santa Maria, and Shake a Tail Feather from the iconic film The Blues Brothers. Drum Major Alexa McCain, is your band ready? Ladies and gentlemen, let's hear it for your Moody Blue Devils Marching Band. Ladies and gentlemen, on your feet for your Moody Blue Devils marching band.
Welcome back to Bill Morris Stadium, where the Red Elephant Band and the Moody Blues Marching Band, that's what they were called back, Brett, probably in your day. And I know when I first started announcing for the Blue Devils, it was the Moody Blues Marching Band, and their concession stand is actually the Moody's Blue Cafe. Did you know that?
I did know that.
And they have pretty good food.
I'm an old pro.
Well, they have
around here.
excellent food, as does the football booster. See, I
Yeah.
got to show a lot of love for both. Because I don't want Miss Anita Goff to come up and give me that look, you know. Have you ever had that look from her? Well,
I've had the look. I'd be
yeah.
more afraid of her sicking her sons on me.
Yeah, ain't that the truth? But finally, it's feels pretty good out there.
Oh, my goodness, yeah.
Good crowd
Yeah.
here at the Bill. Thanks to everybody showing up, and thank you for all those that are watching on the 411 Network. I know we got a lot of Gainesville fans watching tonight, and we appreciate you watching on the 411 Network.
Yeah,
and,
absolutely.
You know, shout out to my aunt and uncle who lives in Gainesville at Crest Winds there. I've been there several times. We go once a year. And
they're Moody fans.
Well, they're actually from this area. Yeah, they will probably pull for Moody. Hopefully they're watching. And been there, and like I said, there's it's a great little community, downtown area, and fell in love with the Ink Pig, I believe that's the name of it, and Two Dogs restaurant. And I know I just gave them some free advertising, so I'm probably going to get in trouble. But hey, you know what? Yeah, it's better to.
All bets are off when it comes to food.
Well, that's true. That's true. But if you're ever in the Gainesville area, I'd highly recommend those two restaurants because they're good. We always make an effort to stop at them. So hopefully maybe some of those folks that work there are watching and can let them know that we're thinking about them as well. And the Gainesville fans, we appreciate you watching. And also the Gainesville fans that made their trip down. It's about a 3.5 hour drive if you go through Atlanta and end up getting on 75, 85, and then you hit 985.
They ended up with a good little crew.
Yep, they did, and they got a big band.
Yeah, a great band. Did a wonderful job. We're happy that all the Gainesville fans that are watching on the 411 Network. This is the 411 Network, the Pro Moody Blue Devils Network, and we love you. You are welcome here, but we are going to actively cheer for our Moody Blue Devils.
That's right. So we're stats. We're trying to get some stats. If we have anybody that would like to help with the 411 Network in helping with the stats for each game, we would appreciate it. And hopefully a student could help. Well, we have a sponsor, but we need some people to help us with the stats. There's a lot of moving objects when you're running a broadcast, and operations is a lot. Eric does a great job in trying to get everything lined up. Ashley Cook, she's running the Jumbotron and director of the 411 Network, and she runs that class. Got recognized last school year, I believe, from the state of Alabama. So, she's, Sports Illustrated being recognized. She's moving up. Next thing you know, she'll be mayor of Moody maybe one day. She's giving me the look, so I just know she was worried about her hair. She told me her hair looks like it's, humidity of 100%. So. Well, we have a good, fun time. This is a good group to work with, and next week we'll be on the road heading up I-20 to visit Oxford Yellow Jackets. So doesn't get any easier, Brett.
Sure doesn't.
And I think
easy wins.
Game 3 will be the first region game against Jacksonville here at the Bill, I believe. Am I correct?
We have.
You are correct, sir.
We've asked Coach Gaines multiple times about the schedule. I talked to Coach Campbell, Brandon Campbell, the defensive coordinator, and I said, what about the schedule? And he just said 2 words: battle tested. He said when we go into November, We want this team to know what it feels like to play a state championship contending team. And we're definitely going to get that multiple times all throughout the season.
Also want to give a shout out to Powerhouse Sports. They made the trip up from Reeltown, Andalusia. They're here, and welcome those guys. And appreciate them giving a lot of love to the 411 and to the Moody football program. All right, so we're going to go to the 411, take a little commercial break, and this is about the 411 Network.
The 411 Network started with a vision to bring employable skills to our students and form connections between our community, our school, and our students.
The 411 Network has inspired me to minor in digital media, but most importantly, I think the network has given me the chance to see that I can accomplish hard things. It's made me realize my future is limitless and I can accomplish anything I put my mind to.
Before I joined the 411 Network, the only involvement I had was showing up to school from 8 to 3. The best part about the network is that there is a place for everyone, and it really gives students who aren't involved anywhere else a place to shine and get plugged into our school.
The 411 Network gives students the opportunity to gain hands-on technical experience in filming, live broadcasting, on-air commentary, and editing. The broadcasts are now completely student-operated and spotlight almost every athletic, extracurricular, or major academic event at Moody High School.
Creating opportunities, pursuing success, broadcasting excellence. That's the foundation of the 411 Network.
Good commercial. And there was Miss Ashley Cook at the end there. You didn't know we run the 411 Network commercial, did you? Well, so you need to pay attention. I'm sorry, you're doing the Jumbotron. Yeah, we had some wasp attacking our camera people, and one got up here and got Ashlyn. I came up here Monday to film the coaches show, and they talked about how many wasp nests was up under the stadium, and it was a lot. So Moody Blue Devils are back on the field to get ready for the second half of this ball game, and they're hanging in with the Red Elephants of Gainesville. I'm telling you, this will be interesting to see what happens here in the second half.
Yeah, what you're going to see in the second half is really a test of depth on both sides of the field. You know, Coach mentioned multiple times that we can't just play with 11 guys on offense and 11 guys on defense. We got to play with 20 on each side of the ball, keep some people fresh, and get reps, spread the love around. So we're going to see both sides, Gainesville and Moody, what kind of depth they have going into this third quarter, finishing out this football game. What's the energy feel like down there, Big Willie?
The energy is up down here. And look, we're supposed to be, according to some of these writers, down, what lose by 35, whatever.
We're a 35-point underdog.
We got an opportunity, and that's all we want. These kids are ready.
Don't be surprised here. Yeah. Special teams. I went and I always go look at Coach Wally's charts of what he has up on his board and reading what they had. So be interesting to see what happens here. Our new kicker this year is number 88, Calvin Overton. He is a junior, 5'9" junior for the Blue Devils. Whistle's blown, and here we go. Second half is underway. Good kick. Number 1 takes the ball, Jeremiah Ware. He's looking for some lanes. He found, and he's brought down.
Pretty good coverage there for the Blue Devils. Fill their lanes.
Trying to see who came up. Number 11 looked like Simon Molay in on that tackle. And Jagger Ludolph in on the tackle. So 1st and 10 Red Elephants from their own. Trying to see what the 23.
That is the 23.
23-yard line.
1st and 10 for the Red Elephants from their own 23.
See what kind of adjustments we made at halftime, Brett. Kind of slow these guys down a little bit. We did a good job first half.
We sure did. Saw a lot of halftime adjustments last year. The Blue Devils were a second-half defensive football team. So we can keep that momentum going
Barack
this
looks
year.
like he's coming off that end. There's
Yeah,
that
they know
screen
what they were
pass
doing.
out there. And there's a hold. But he picks up positive yardage.
See, that was man coverage right there, and they tried to run DJ Brooks off, and then their little scat put his foot in the ground and came back for a screen pass. Good play call there from Gainesville, but the Blue Devils were able to hold them to just a moderate gain on first down.
Picked up about 3 yards, so it'll be 2nd and 7.
Claiming 3 yards, 2nd and 7.
You can see Caleb Goff hanging out a little bit further in the secondary than he did last year.
So Haley goes under center. You don't see that much from them. Now they line up in the old power I. Just the old tall sweep.
Caleb
looking for
Goff
running room, and great
steps up.
play. Great
Goodness
play. He
gracious.
picked up maybe a yard and a half, possible 2 yards.
Man, you can move him away from the line of scrimmage, but he's still a dog with a nose for the football. You saw him close in from over 15 yards away from that football and didn't lay a big hit, but made a great stop for the Blue Devils.
So 3rd and 5, a big play. We need to get off the field here, so we'll see what happens. Look, watch for that screen. Watch that tight end slipping out. Barack is lined up, and he is coming. And he just bull rushes. He's got pressure on him. Throws over the middle. Pass is complete to number 14, Phillip Williams. That picks up a Red Elephant first down.
Again, it wasn't the tight end across the middle that time, but they've gouged us over the middle. That's the 3rd time now. Going to have to make some kind of adjustment to that.
Had pressure on him. Oh, nice hit.
Good hit. And that's number
Brody
27.
McCutcheon on that tackle. Number 27, he came in full speed. He picked up about 4 yards, so about 2nd and 6.
Patient running back from the Red Elephants was able to make something out of nothing right there.
Kareem Haley holds that ball. And good open. Nice hole over there on the right side. Getting a little chippy out there.
Yeah,
so
I love to see the Moody Blue Devils playing very disciplined football. They've been roughed up a couple of times, and they've decided they're just going to step back, let the officials sort out the mess. That's great play from the Blue Devils.
So they did pick up the first down.
Claiming 6 yards, 1st and 10.
So they're in Blue Devil territory at the 45. Kareem Healy, the quarterback for the Red Elephants. He drops back, he looks, he fires over, got it. Pass intended for number 2, Taz Smith, falls incomplete. He knows he's getting pressure.
Yeah,
Brett, because he's letting that ball go pretty quick. With number 7, Barack Willis coming at you, I would get rid of it quick too.
And Cam Mallory's got something to say about the pass rush this year as well.
Henry Smith, Bailey Abercrombie, Barack Willis. That's what you want in your fantasy league, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
2nd and 10. Takes a snap. He's got a wall. He's looking.
Oh, missed a hold there.
Good run by number 5, Carmelo Bird.
Yeah, Caleb Goff got mugged and dragged down by his jersey on that play. It's missed. They can't catch them all.
Red Elephants got a long drive going here. The first long drive of the night.
At the Moody 30.
Great
They're
coverage
wanting
right there.
pass interference, but number 3, Shane King, he's 6'4".
Yeah, Noah Hicks, 6 foot. Great coverage right there. Not to let Shane come down with the football. I talked to my brother briefly at halftime, who really is a great football mind, and I said, well, what do you think? And first words out of his mouth were about this defensive line here for the Moody Blue Devils. That was the thing that he was most impressed by, and I believe I am too.
Second and 10 for the Red Elephants. Kareem Healy waiting on the snap. He takes it. He drops back. He looks. It's a deep ball. If we just turn around, and he drops it.
Oh, my goodness gracious.
Looks like Colin Baker, is that number 5? That jersey, it's hard to tell those numbers.
Taz Smith.
I thought he was going to make a play on it, but wow.
Taz Smith for the Red Elephants, a fast wide receiver. If you blink, he's gone, and he almost ended up with 6 points right there. The Blue Devils have another opportunity to get a stop here on 3rd down.
So big 3rd down. Watch the screen or watch number 16, their tight end. They are going to they get him in the play mix a lot.
Looks like they're going to call timeout.
Looks like Niblett's not happy. He's going to call a timeout. And we'll take a timeout as well. You're watching Moody Blue Devil football on the 411 Network.
As a superintendent, anytime you're designing and building new facilities, they're thinking about how do we make sure that that school can function not only for today, but in 25 years to 50 years.
I do know about running a school system, but I did not know a whole lot about construction. So Scout, just having them on board is just tremendous.
Jay and Sloan both make you feel like you're part of the project and you're not an outsider. There would be no way that I would go into a project without them.
This is Senator Lance Bell. I want to thank you for the opportunity to represent you in Montgomery. I am so excited about this time of year as we watch our cheerleaders, our football teams, and our band as they perform on the field. And parents, I'm not forgetting about you. That's what's great about Alabama. I'm Senator Lance Bell. Thank you for the privilege to serve you in Montgomery.
Welcome back to the Bill Maher Stadium. 3rd and 10 for the Red Elephants. Coaches over on the Moody sideline see something. They're trying to get attention. Here they come. Little reverse, little razzle-dazzle. He's got a wall and speed. He doesn't get in, but that was a great play call for the Red Elephants. Caught Moody off guard.
Sure did. And that is a hallmark of a great coach. Big plays after timeouts. And Niblett's been in this game for so long.
Yep.
He's got it down to a science. Caleb Goff was able to get a great lick in at the end of that play. The Gainesville's knocking on the door.
They're in the red zone, like you said, knocking on the door, 1st and goal. They send a man in motion. Fake, and he's in for the Red Elephant. Touchdown, Kareem Healy. And he just got a flag for celebrating in the end zone. So that'll be assessed,
There's a flag on the play.
I believe, on the kickoff. Not sure if that will be on the extra point.
Yeah, it looked to me to be a true read option there, which I don't know if we've seen that look yet. And Healy's just a great athlete, was able to make a man miss and get into the end zone.
Waiting on the call, dead ball, unsportsmanlike conduct against the Red Elephants. Touchdown is good, so I think Jake may have an opportunity to put that on the kickoff.
Dead ball, unsportsmanlike against Gainesville.
Yeah, they're going to take it on the kickoff, I believe. So they'll line up for the extra point. They're showing the
15-yard penalty will be taken on the kickoff.
What was that play where you line up and
water bucket?
Water bucket.
That's correct, the water bucket.
For the extra point.
Snap, kick, and it's good. With 9 minutes and 9 seconds left in the 3rd quarter, the Red Elephants of Gainesville 10, Moody Blue Devils 0. We'll take a quick break. You're watching Moody Blue Devil football on the 411 Network.
You think this is just a gray metal box, right? Let's get a little closer. Closer. Amanda brand gas furnaces are designed, engineered, and assembled in the USA. So this baby is true red, white, and blue.
Are you looking to purchase a property? We can help with that. Looking to buy land or investment property? We can help with that. Looking to list your property? We can help with that.
We are Exit Realty Crossroads, and we are here to help people buy and sell real estate in the central Alabama area. Our local and knowledgeable agents are here to help you through every step of the process. Go Blue Devils!
Welcome back to Bill Morris Stadium. Red Elephants took the opening kickoff of the second half and drove it down and put points on the board. That was our first solid drive of the night, Brett.
It was. It just seemed to wear down the Blue Devils and got a few big plays there. Blue Devils still had an opportunity. Now we need to answer back here early in the second half.
Looks like Josiah Dozier has it, looking for some running lane. Breaks off. Josiah Dozier, he's on the outside. He's got a wall. There's that speed. And he runs out of bounds at about the 48, 47-yard line. Good return from Josiah Dozier.
See on the replay, Josiah catches the ball, is able to kind of make something out of nothing. It's pretty good coverage from Gainesville. Just breaks off a tackle, bounces to the outside. Almost makes it to midfield.
First and 10, Moody from the 47-yard line here.
Our biggest play thus far came from an inside zone to Bravis Cave. Love to see them maybe go back to the speed sweep or get some separation.
Let's see what they dial up here. Ziegler's in motion. Hands off to Bravis Cave, and he is met. The push back, he breaks away, still fighting.
They blew it dead way early.
Yeah. Looks like the defense, the Red Elephants got a chewing from Niblet because they looked a lot different here on that play.
Yeah, I'd say ravenous may be the word.
A lot of booing over on the Gainesville side because he lost 1 yard, blew the whistle. So 2nd and 11. Josiah's in Dozier. In motion. He takes it, and he
just got nowhere to go.
Nowhere to go. Getting a little chippy again out there, but I think Gainesville knows they're in a dogfight here. So we're going the wrong direction, Brett.
Yeah, we are. We're going to have to get something going in the passing game. One of the Stag steps to victory was we're going to have to be multi-dimensional. We've had some sparks here with the run game. We haven't really had much going through the air so far. This is a very athletic defensive back squad from Gainesville. We need to try to dial something up and get active through the air.
3rd and 14 for the Blue Devils. Charlie takes a snap. It's slow. He's looking. He gets rid of it.
There it is.
There it is. Elijah Rutledge with the first down. That's another, the Arborist first down for the Blue Devils.
Right here.
Look at this replay. Great concentration.
So poised in the pocket. He got pressure on him, but he decided he was going to step up and make the throw. And great job, Elijah, holding on to that ball.
Moody has some weapons. And there he's right there. Oh! Yep, pass interference. Pass interference going to be called against the Red Elephants, and Josh Niblet is beside himself.
Bradley Blaze running back into the game for the Blue Devils.
So that'll be 10-yard penalty. Well, actually 15 yards, so that'll pick up another Blue Devil first down, another the Arborist first down. Gainesville fans are not very happy. And the coaching staff right next door is not very happy. So now Moody getting close, knocking on the door.
Yeah, keep an eye on Josiah Dozier at the bottom of your screen. He just got some special coaching from the coach on the sideline during the break. They may have something dialed up.
If he can go, he was open that last one play over the middle. And here they come.
Yeah, they're bringing pressure.
You got to get rid of it, Charlie. You got to get rid of it, Charlie. They were coming quick.
That corner snuck up. pre-play and took off running, and we couldn't get anybody over to put a hand on him. It's going to back the Blue Devils way up.
It's a big loss.
Sure is.
11 yards. So that's a play you just don't need to happen when you have some momentum going.
It just doesn't seem, and again, I know I've mentioned this multiple times, we've not played a football game yet, and your improvement from the first game to the second is massive. We just have to fall into a rhythm here.
Elijah Rutledge in motion, goes back. Charlie's looking back, screen pass, and there it is. Oh, goodness. Josiah had it. That was a great play call by Coach K.
He knows it. He knows it. And Charlie, again, makes a play that would happen to the next level. He looks off the entire defense, has his head all the way to the left side of the field, and then comes across and delivers a pass that may be a little on the back shoulder, but still Josiah knows he's a great player. He's going to catch that ball 9 out of 10 times.
Yep. Charlie Johnston committed to Georgia Southern. Will be an early enrollee at the end of the year. Charlie drops back. Get rid of it, Charlie.
Oh, he's looked like his arm was touched on the throw.
Yeah.
He's very poised back there. I mean, he's stepping up in the midst of a lot of pressure and delivering a throw with good mechanics. Just looks like he was interfered with on the pass on that play.
So pass to Josiah Dozier, incomplete. Bring up 4th and 21.
So looks like we're gonna punt.
Hey, Coach. Oh, man, you can't even look at it. Yeah, somebody had the bite. You had the bite.
Caleb Goff in confirmation.
This defensive drive is going to be huge for the rest of this football game.
It is. You're right.
If we can't put a stop to the Red Elephants on this drive, momentum is swinging almost out of control.
Good little kick.
Sit ball. Great job.
Looks like it goes out at about the 7-yard line. So official timeout, and we'll take a timeout as well. You're watching Moody Blue Devil football on the 411 Network.
Contact local agent Bart Perry for an auto quote today.
Contact Bart Perry for an auto quote today.
This is Senator Lance Bell. I want to thank you for the opportunity to represent you in Montgomery. I am so excited about this time of year as we watch our cheerleaders, our football teams, and our band as they perform on the field. And parents, I'm not forgetting about you. That's what's great about Alabama. I'm Senator Lance Bell. Thank you for the privilege to serve you in Montgomery.
Welcome back to Bill Maher Stadium, where Moody just punted it down. Gainesville will start from their own 7-yard line. As you mentioned earlier, Brett, this is a huge series here. Let's see if we can make some plays. Comes around in, he don't find much room.
No, he doesn't.
Maybe picked up 1 yard, 2 yards, maybe it looks like one.
Here's a replay here. This is what you get when you get linebackers that are playing inside out and corners that are playing outside in. You squeeze down any lane that the would-be running back has.
2 yards, 2nd and 8.
Play picked up 2 yards, so 2nd and 8 for the Red Elephants. Need to make a stop here, nothing big. Healy takes a snap. He has plenty of room. He's throwing a home run ball.
Great defensive play. Yep. He kept it clean, stayed in his pocket, waited for the receiver to get his eyes up, and then he played the receiver as well. So seeing some promising things from the secondary, this Blue Devil secondary. And if ever you could play your 3-and-out card, this would be the drive to choose.
Yep. 3rd down right here. Big play for the Blue Devils. This is where you got to dig a little bit deeper on this play. You kind of don't lose containment. Watch the tight end.
Yeah, DJ Brooks sees something.
Yep. There's a snap. There's the pass. And he's got room. He's in open field.
Gosh, great play from Caleb. You get over to him and make the stop. I mean, that was just a good throw and catch.
Pass was complete to Taz Smith. Picks up a Red Elephant first down.
Quarterback's an athlete.
He is. Only a sophomore. So we will see him next year. So 1st and 10 from the Blue Devil 36-yard line. From the Red Elephant 36-yard line. Takes the snap. Hands it off. Runs into a couple of linemen. Picked up about 2 yards, it looks like.
Seems the Blue Devils made an adjustment between last drive and this drive on that zone play. We got gouged a couple of times in the last drive. We've been able to put a stop to it fairly decently on this one.
Carmelo Bird is their go-to on the running game. He's strong running back. Need a big play here. Takes the snap. Bird looking for room. Cuts back.
Play from
look
the
at
Blue
look
Devils.
at look at Bailey Abercrombie.
And you may have heard me say this a million times. Here's the replay right here. Watch the Blue Devils extend the line of scrimmage.
Yeah.
They're not giving him anywhere to go, and they're not over pursuing. So they have the interior guys playing inside out, the exterior guys playing outside in, and he just leaves the running back no room to make a play.
Marshall Tilafila also went on that tackle, and shout out to his family watching from New Zealand. We have an injured player for the Red Elephant.
Big guys.
So we'll take a short commercial break. You're watching Moody Blue Devil football with the 411 Network.
At Lions and Lambs, we are dedicated to being the hands and feet of Jesus both locally and globally. Our mission is to share the gospel and help those in need. Whether here in the U.S., South America, Africa, or Asia, we create opportunities for people to encounter Jesus and experience his love firsthand. We support local leaders, help fund missions to spread the gospel, and supplies to bring hope where it's needed the most. Do you want to join us in making a difference? Partner with us through prayer, donating, or coming along on a trip. Find out how to join us and stay connected with our journey on Facebook, Instagram, or the web at lionsandlambs.info.
Welcome back to Bill Maher Stadium. Big third down for the Blue Devils. It's 3rd and about 13 for the Red Elephants. So we'll see what happens here. You got a 3-man front with Willett, Cam Mallory, and Henry Smith, it looks like.
Yeah, and this is our base defense, believe it or not. We don't spend much time here with a lot of tight end play, but this is what we run as base.
Looks like the 25-second clock went down, delay a game. Yep. Josh Niblett is not happy over on the sideline. So it goes back to 3rd and 17 here. We got to get off the field.
So many good athletes on the Red Elephant squad. We got to sit and hit pockets. Give them something underneath, but don't let them get beyond.
Got Barack back. He's looking. Too short. Oh, no. Number 1's got it, and he's down the sideline and out of bounds. Wow.
Yeah, Brody stopped a touchdown on that play, just barely getting him out of bounds. Again, great athlete from a quarterback. I mentioned this pregame, but in their first game of the season, the Red Elephants had double passing yards compared to their rushing yards, so they're no strangers to airing it out.
Caleb Odell into the ball game, number 21. This is where, when you're 3rd and 13, that's where you got to get off the field, Brett.
Yeah.
And twice we've been in long situations and they've hurt us. Healy takes a snap. He's being pressured. Throws it wide open to number 3, Shane King.
Yeah, and here's where the Blue Devils are in a little bit of trouble because, again, 3rd and 17 after another pickup. They come out of the half after scoring at the end of the first half. it starts to wear on you more mentally than it does physically. And you start to lose a bit of that fire that you played with when it was 0-0. So we got to see the Blue Devils have some intestinal fortitude and continue to fight just like they did in the first quarter when it was 0-0.
1st and 10, Red Elephants. Bird with the ball looking for running room. He broke through there. Breaks another tackle, and he's into the end zone for the Red Elephant touchdown. So whatever adjustments they made at halftime, they found something in our defense that they're just exploiting there, Brett, because that's 2 long drives against this defense that was pretty much playing lights out that first half.
Yeah, this is a great football team with a legendary coach. He's been around the block a time or two.
Yep. Waiting for the extra point. Low snap. Kick is up. And the kick is good. So with 3 minutes and 5 seconds left in the third quarter, Gainesville Red Elephants 17, the Moody Blue Devils 0.
Gainesville 17, Moody nothing.
So now we've still in this thing. A lot could happen, but we've got to get a drive going, and we've got to get on that scoreboard, Brett.
A touchdown here would do wonders for the morale of the team. If you've noticed, the buzz inside of the Bill has calmed a little bit after these last 2 scores. This is where you need some leaders on the sideline to pump up their team, and a touchdown would go a long way towards doing that.
Francisco Johnston to kick for the Red Elephants.
Francisco Johnston is the kicker for the Red Elephants.
Steven Ziegler to receive.
And I believe he changed numbers on me because I do not have him on my roster. So must have got him off injured reserve, activated him. We're waiting on the referee to signal to go. High kick, looks like it's going to Josiah. Takes it to the 10, he's at the 15, looking for running room. 20, hit down, spun around, brought down to about the 24-yard line. Oh, he's still up.
It was blown dead.
Now there's fighting there, and there's fighting. Here we go.
Flags flying.
Goodness, goodness, goodness.
Why would we do that? Why would we do that?
Jonah
Flags
Williams
flying.
for us being pulled off the pile, and you got to maintain your composure even though you're down 17 points.
Multiple flags in the play.
Yeah, we'll see what the call is. Young men with a lot of fire. In a physical game like football, I wish I could say I kept my composure the entire time I played, but it's easy to get out of hand on the field.
Hey, guys, looks like Josiah's hurt.
Just got you heard from Willie report there. Josiah got a little banged up on that. I think they had him standing up. He was still trying to get yardage after the whistle was blown, so not sure what happened there to him. So I'm sure they're going to take him to the tent. I don't know if Willie can get some type of update later on.
These officials are taking their time trying to decide what this call is going to be.
Now, if there's an ejection, I believe, is it like college? High school rules different than college, but I don't know if it's going to be, a half suspension or what, but we'll see.
Sure.
Here we go. Here's the call. We got an ejection from Gainesville.
None from Moody.
Unsportsmanlike conduct against both teams. There was an ejection for Gainesville, but I did not see the ejection for Moody. Coach Gaines is out on the field asking for an explanation.
Yeah, the player for Gainesville, he's walked off the sideline. He's headed to the locker room. I can't tell, is that number 18 or 19 for Gainesville? He's retiring from the game.
I do not see him. I've
Sorry, he went out this way, and now he's behind the stands over there.
Jake.
Sorry, guys. Joe Siles. He took a shot during out there.
Willie, you're breaking up on us, man. We can't. Yeah.
How about? Okay, here we go. All right, Josiah's fine. He just took a shot during the melee out there, so he should be good to go.
Wait, Willie locked in.
I'm not sure the discussion, what Jake's looking at two of his assistant coaches. But I didn't see. I don't know if he. So we do have an ejection from Gainesville.
Yep.
And I see him over there on the sideline. I do not know his number.
He was either 18 or 19. Looks like 18.
18 for
Damari Bailey.
Yeah, Damari Bailey. He's a sophomore wide receiver for Gainesville. Did not see anyone from Moody being ejected from the game. So 1st and 10 Blue Devils. Let's see if we can get a drive going. We got 2 minutes and 55 seconds left in the third quarter. And you're right, Brett. The crowd is just kind of mellowed out here.
Yeah, a big play would really energize them here. Screen to Braden.
And he fell down on his knee, so he ended up losing about 2-3 yards.
Charlie got the ball out quick, but these defensive backs for Gainesville are just moving.
They're fast.
At supersonic speed.
They are fast.
We're getting we're getting the ball in the hands of our athletes. They just don't have a lot of room to make anything happen thus far.
So 2nd and about 12. Bradley lays in motion. Charlie takes the snap. He's looking. Oh, he got hit, and the ball's on the ground.
I don't know who got it. Gainesville may have got the ball.
Number 97, Brandon Bailey took a shot.
And
the Red Elephants have the ball.
Goodness, Charlie took a shot from the
he's
blind
walking off.
side.
I'm looking.
Brandon Bailey on the tackle.
It's one of the scariest plays in football right there. Full speed pass rusher from the blind side on the quarterback.
Yeah, it's Charlie walked off. I know he took a shot, but he's a tough football player.
Yeah, he has been attending. He looks fine.
So now the defense is back on the field. They're in the red zone knocking at the door. We just need a big stop right here. So the adjustments that Gainesville made. Haley takes his looks, throws.
It's a fade.
Fade.
Great coverage.
Incomplete. Good coverage over there.
Looked to be number 3, DJ Brooks, in the coverage there for the Blue Devils.
I believe it was intended for number 3, Shane King. Is that over there on that side? I believe so.
Seems to be, and that's their go-to.
Yeah, he's the go-to.
Especially on a 50-50 ball like that.
Second and 10.
2nd and 10 from the 13.
Healy waiting on the snap. He takes it, gives it to Bird. He finds a little running room. He hits stutter steps, breaks 1 tackle, 2 tackle. Gets down to the 5-yard line. It's going to be 3rd and about 2.
Blue Devils were there. Bird showed a little bit of patience after a couple stutter steps. Is able to find a little bit of space to bring it to 3rd and 2.
Not sure if Bird has any offers, but he is a very disciplined running back, very patient. Bird takes the handoff again. He's met up the middle and pushed back. He looks like he's going to pick up the first down. So it'll be 1st and goal for the Red Elephants. No, they didn't give it to him, so we're going 4th. 4th and short.
No hesitation. They're going for it.
They're going to line up and go.
Cam Mallory's asking for the call. Yep.
He just pushes the pile, pushes forward.
Take the a page out of the Eagles playbook.
I can't tell from this angle. Looks like we have the ball. The ball came out, but I don't know what.
Yeah, the officials are delaying. This looks like they're giving him the first down, but they haven't said so yet.
Niblett is out on the field.
Yeah, looks like
I'm looking at it. They got the first down by about half a yard.
First down, Red Elephants. They're at the 3-yard line.
1st and goal at the Moody 2.
You're getting battle tested here, Brett. I mean, it's defense back against the wall. First and goal for the Red Elephants. Bird is the running back. Hands off to him. He walks in. Touchdown, Red Elephants. It looks like their adjustments at halftime I've mentioned before. They found something, and they keep going to that side a lot.
They're just wearing on this Blue Devil defense and offense. I mean, you can just see the flatness, the lack of energy on the field from the Blue Devils. It's a long war. These games, especially in August, it's a long war. Play after play after play after play, especially these first downs on third and fourth down really begin to wear on you as the night goes on.
12 seconds left in the third quarter. Francisco Johnston lining up for the extra point. Snap, high snap, gets it down, the kick is up, and the kick is good. 24, Red Elephants have 24, Moody Blue Devils 0. We'll stay here. I want to thank Carpernetti's Pizzeria. They brought their food truck, and that line has been long all night. So for those Gainesville fans that are here and maybe listening, Carpernetti's Pizza, big supporter of Moody Athletics for a long, long time.
Voted best pizza in Alabama by AL.com.
So next week, the Blue Devils will be on the road, heading up I-20 to Oxford. Game will be broadcasted live on the 411 network. We'll probably go on air sometime after 6, but if you're subscribe to our YouTube page, if you click on that notification button, every time we go live, you'll be notified on your mobile device. Kevin Zicker's going to get his chance. He's looking for a running room.
Doesn't have it.
He goes outside and forced out of bounds. Seven seconds left in the third quarter. A lot of trash talking going over there from Gainesville. The referee's pushing them back. They've been in a battle, I will say, but now they've adjusted, and when you're nationally ranked, this is what good teams do.
I mean, Gainesville is not used to playing close games like we had in the first half.
That's true. I know Coach Gaines is not into moral victories, but a great first half performance, but second half has been, there's a run off the left side from, looks like that's Bravis Cave.
Man, he hit the hole hard there. He gets downhill.
No, that was LaCameron. That was LaCameron Meadows on that carry. So that's the end of the third quarter. Your score, Gainesville Red Elephants 24, Moody Blue Devils 0. I'm not sure if we're having the lowering of the flag. Yeah, we are going to do the lowering of the flag, so.
Ladies and gentlemen, this time we ask you to please rise for the lowering of our colors.
Well, here we go. 12 minutes of football left. What can Moody do here? Can they get a long drive going? Can they get on the scoreboard? Trying to get a Springville-Asheville score. Heard earlier Asheville was leading at one point. Do not know if that's still the case.
Yeah, if you can find that score, leave it in the comment section of the live stream. Help be a part of the 411 network that way.
1st and 10 Blue Devils. Looks like from their own 24-yard line.
Yeah, more than anything, you just love to see a little bit of chemistry here from this offense. Kind of get into a rhythm.
The Cameron Meadows in motion, and Charlie's got pressure. Gets rid of it. Oh! And there's number 8, Xavier Griffin. He almost made a play, and that's why he's a USC commit.
Yeah.
He's a 2026 enrollee, so there's still time to, I'm sure the recruiters will be hot and heavy on him.
Yeah, and he had offers from Auburn and Bama when he made his commitment to USC.
So third and 7 for the Blue Devils. Charlie takes a snap. He's under pressure again. He breaks away. Ooh, he got down because, man, they were coming. That was number 99, Julius Columbus. Yeah. He's just in a different level this second half, Brett.
He's committed to Duke. He's a senior for the Red Elephants. And he'll be playing for a different set of the Blue Devils next year.
Fourth down and 10. Caleb Goff and ready to punt it away for the Blue Devils. Good kick. Good roll. Ball's on the ground.
Oh, they got it back. It's a great job by number 14, Phillip Williams, to get that ball back.
He's a junior wide receiver for the Red Elephants.
If he would have bobbled it a second time, that would have been 6 points, Moody.
First and 10 Red Elephants from their own 34-yard line. One thing Moody has has depth and there's a lot of substitution.
Second time they've run that play.
Yep.
Second time it's been, well.
He reserves its field and
got a
looks like they're
flag.
going to get a hold. He's got a lot of running room now. He's got a wall, but it's going to come back. Looks like they got a hold over here.
Man, he's good.
It's pretty obvious from our view up here. So they'll be penalized 10 yards from the spot of the foul. So this non-region schedule, Brett, is brutal. Oxford next week, then we region play, then we're back into non-region with Helena, and then a region, and then we get the Auburn Tigers. Keith Etheridge is coming home, coming up this way. Leeds coach, Leeds alum, bringing his Auburn Tigers up to.
Looks like we have a close game between Springville and Asheville. Looks like Springville 20, Asheville 19 in the third quarter.
Wow.
So close game here
Wow.
in the county.
Robbery game, guys. Robbery game.
Healy's under center. He drops back.
Going deep.
Going deep. He's got a man. Oh, just over his
Goodness
fingertips.
Jeremiah Ware is so fast. That may be the fourth time.
We
that
may
he's
have a
been-
man down. Nope, he's up.
He was just being laid on.
Number one may be hurt, Jeremiah Ware. He's slow getting up, but he gets up.
It's a tough and fast kid.
Pass intended for Jeremiah Ware.
Cam Mallory runs off the field.
So 2nd and 11 for the Red Elephants. They're in that trip formation down here at the bottom of the screen. Healy takes a snap, hands it off to Bird. He's looking for running room. He stood up.
Goodness gracious. They try to spread out the field and sneak the back on the backside. Here is a replay here. Here it comes again.
Who was that made
Can't
that?
tell who that is.
Looked like maybe Marshall Teofilo or Jagger Ludolph. Simon Molay is entering the ball game.
Oh, that's a long run for Barack. Yeah, and they knew it.
Yeah.
Quarterback saw it. They're going to take a free play.
Ball's on the ground.
Doesn't matter, unfortunately. Quarterback saw it, took a free play.
The late substitution, I know it's they look at personnel late and they make the substitution, but
again, that's another common problem in the first game of a season. There's going to be jitters in the coaching staff and in the players. I'm expecting this product to be much improved next year against the next week against the Oxford Yellow Jackets. Plus, it's a Thursday night football game. That's got to count for something, right?
Yeah.
I can't stand Thursday night games.
You answered my questions. I was going to ask you because I know you.
Pass is complete over the middle to number 3. He just breaks away, dragging men down. A penalty flag.
Flag on the play.
Pass is complete to Shane King, their stud wide receiver. See what this penalty could be. A face mask.
Last time I played a Thursday night football game, it was my last, and I left that field on a stretcher, unfortunately. Had to do UAB for 5 days.
Is that when you spleen?
Yeah, that's when I lacerated my spleen. I've had a grudge against Thursday night games ever since.
I was going to ask you your thought because if I remember, there was a time where Springville and Moody opened the season on Thursday night.
Yeah, they
because
did.
I would come to those games.
Yep. Face mask against Gainesville. Personal foul face mask against Moody. They offset.
So they had each other's face masks.
So they replay the down.
Personal foul face mask against Gainesville. Personal foul face mask against Moody. The penalties will offset. Replay the down.
So it'll be first down for
David,
Gainesville.
I believe you got some bad intel from somebody about Gainesville not traveling well.
Well, the band.
They are taking up half the stadium.
Takes up
they
half
sure
of the
are. But they're all loud.
But it's a Thursday night.
Thursday night, yeah.
It's a 3.5 hour drive up I-20 to, Atlanta traffic may not be bad at this time of night, but
Atlanta traffic's always
as
bad.
always, yeah. I agree. So 1st and 10. Healy waiting on the snap. Changing the.
Delay
be
game.
Flags and whistles, guys. Flags and whistles.
Delay a game against the Red Elephants.
Penalty is 5 yards, 1st and 15.
You can really kind of get a taste of the culture of this Gainesville Red Elephant football team. They're winning by a pretty large margin late in the football game, and you'd think it's still stalemated at 0-0 in the 4th quarter. They're going all out, focusing on every little detail.
1st and 15. Healy takes the snap. He rolls out, being pursued by Cam Mallory. There's the pass. Oh, and it is
not caught.
Incomplete.
Players are not happy about that.
It was close from down here.
Yeah, I couldn't see it once he kind of he sunk beneath the wall of players here on the sideline.
On another Thursday night game, I think in the Crampton Bowl, T.R. Miller's up on Reeltown, I think 28-7. I believe, 28-7. 2 minutes left in that ball game.
What about Asheville making a comeback? Springville.
I only heard they had like 30-something players on Asheville's roster this year. That's what I heard. Now, I do not know that. So any Asheville fans watching or listening to this game, you can put it in the comments or email brett.stags@gmail.com. 2nd down. Deep ball.
Airing it out.
And it falls short.
They want that so bad. They want that so bad. That was to number 2, Taz Smith. Just couldn't connect with the quarterback.
It's, looking at the Moody game plan, they had opportunities to get off the field on 3rd down, and it didn't happen. And they're going to look back on that being crucial in this ball game. We need
3rd and 4th down, a couple of 4th down conversions as well from Gainesville came back to bite us.
Had the big play down there, had the drive going, and had the 4th down on the Wildcat that didn't go our way. Really haven't done anything offensively since then.
Yeah, yet to force any turnovers.
Man, what a throw. And what a target to throw to.
Yeah. Yet to force any turnovers here in the first game of the season.
I don't think there's been any.
We had one. Charlie took that big hit.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. Yeah, one. That's right. Penalty has not been too bad.
I've definitely seen improvement from this year to last year so far. Seems like the Moody's adopted the theology of controlled savages. Be a savage in between the whistles and back off after.
Taz Smith in confirmation.
Oh, we almost got that.
Peter. Oh. Let's get all the fans screaming, Peter.
So we're going to give we want to announce find my notes, the fans of the game. It's Coach Eastman's grandparents. I lost my notes to where they, Somerset, Kentucky. So we want to give a shout out to them being the Jimmy Eastham, Glenda, sorry, I lost my notes. That's Coach Eastman's grandparents, so thank them for being fans of the game.
Hey guys, we just want to wish you good luck Thursday night on your opening game.
So Cameron Meadows,
Watching up here in Kentucky.
the zone up the middle,
Go Moody!
just hasn't had any room.
Hey, Moody.
There's our fans of the game.
Cameron Meadows on the carry. 21 yards, 2nd and 9.
2nd and 9 for the Blue Devils. Charlie takes a snap.
Back to him. Oh,
got a little running room.
There goes the Cameron.
The Cameron Meadows down the sideline.
Out of bounds.
Looks like he stepped out of bounds at about the 30.
Oh man, that could have been lightning on that play.
That picked up a Blue Devil first down. The Arborist first down.
That's going to be an exciting duo to watch with LeCameron and Bravis in the game this year. Screen to Braden Wright.
Pass is complete. Sorry, folks, we're looking for my notes for the game, the fans of the week, and all my sponsors. Oh, I just found it. So we'll replay that video here in a second.
Some players from the Moody team are getting a little talking to from the official. Could have very easily been a penalty there. Tensions seem to be rising as this game comes closer to the end.
2nd and 8 for the Blue Devils. Charlie waiting on the snap, takes a snap, and they were waiting on it. He lost, and he's losing.
I mean, he runs so hard, but you can only run so
hard. Now we've got another penalty.
Yeah, that was Fisher. He was the same guy that got the talking to from the official. He didn't seem to want to listen, and he's going to get some laundry on the field. And he's going to come out of the game and receive a talking to.
Yeah, it's gotten very, very chippy down here now as we get later into the game.
Coach Gaines is going to chat him up down there.
Yep, unsportsmanlike. That will kill you in a ball game, a close ball game. It'll kill a momentum. But they've taken Fisher out. He's got his helmet off. He got a good talking to from his head coach, and he's going over to his position coach now.
Penalty is 15 yards.
Moody penalized 15 yards there, so.
Bring up 2nd and 22.
2nd and long.
All right, we got 2 back. We got split back, coach. We got split back. Let's go, read the back.
Charlie waiting on the snap.
All right, we got motion.
Bravis Cave in motion.
We good.
Charlie looking.
Oh, gosh. Looked like Josiah may have heard some footsteps. Got alligator arms on that ball.
Pass intended for Josiah Dozier falls incomplete, so it's going to bring up a 3rd and long. Fans are starting to head out of Bill Morris Stadium. It is a Thursday night, and there's school and work tomorrow. Charlie takes a snap, hands off, got a little on the route. On the left side, got a little room, but not much, so it's going to bring up a 4th down.
In comes the punt team.
Just can't find something offensively. A lot of speed on that field in the red and white over there. Not excused. We schemed. We had some positive plays, Brett, but they've just I don't know, overpowered us.
Yeah, never seemed to get in a rhythm. Kind of got worn down as the game went on.
He's got a wall. And there he goes.
He's got to get past Caleb Goff, though.
And he did.
No flags on the field.
No flags on the field. 14, that was Phillip Williams, returns to punt for the Red Elephant touchdown. Wow.
Unfortunately, it still didn't look like whoever made the line for this game had some kind of crystal ball. You know, we've seen flashes, and I know I've said this multiple times throughout the game, but Moody Blue Devils Week 1 versus Moody Blue Devils Week 2 are going to be two totally different teams.
High snap, kick is up. The kick is good. So with 5 minutes and 19 seconds to go in the ball game, Gainesville 31, Moody 0. Looks like Brett will come out of this game no major injuries. When you play physical teams, you get banged up a lot. So they'll have an off day tomorrow. I'm sure he'll team meetings, but they'll have an off day. Then they'll get back at it on Sunday and start preparing for Oxford.
I will say this: I'm 6'5". I have to look up myself to the offensive linemen that they have on that team. And some of the people I've talked to here on the sideline, and you guys alluded to it earlier, we will not play another team this big or this fast this year.
Yeah.
They got a great program.
We want to give another – well, thought we was going to take a commercial break, but we're getting ready for the kickoff. We want to thank all our sponsors for the Moody Football, Moody 411 Network, Wharf Casual Seafood, Amp Fitness, B&B Rebuilders, Gunner Oil Company, Moody Auto Service, Plum One, Harrison Contracting, Buffalo Wild Wings, Attorney Mike Slocum, Revolution Roofing, Whole Heart Construction. Also want to thank Clay Cook at Stockton Mortgage for sponsoring the Teacher of the Week. First week was Jonathan Hood. Second week was Brian Ussery. Oh, in the end zone, ball will be blown dead. So Moody will start at their own at the 20-yard line. So again, the Blue Devils will be on the road next week going to Oxford. Airtime for the 411 broadcast will be around 6. Again, if you're on YouTube, watching it on YouTube, make sure you click subscribe first and then do the notification button. And that way when we go live, you'll be notified that we're live on the air. 5 minutes and 15 seconds to go in the ball game. Still have some of the ones in there, Brett.
Yep. Yeah,
you got to keep fighting. Looks like that's Bravis Cave around.
Yeah, he's got
some speed.
Gosh,
and one step away.
Goodness gracious. You know, you don't mind it too much. Like you mentioned earlier, you want to stay away from any big injuries in a game that's all but done. But at the same time, every rep that you can get to get a little bit more chemistry and mesh together a little bit more is going to bode well for the rest of the season.
That was the Arborist first down for the Blue Devils. Bravis Cave on the carry. Charlie takes a snap, hands off to Bravis again, and he's met right up the middle.
It's just been give and take all night.
Bravis Cave with the carry.
That number 99 for Gainesville, Julius Columbus, 6'2", 275 defensive tackle. Man, he's a player.
be playing at Duke. And if you're looking on TV and you think, man, they don't look that big, it's because they're all big.
Yeah.
It's like watching an NBA game. They're like, they don't look that tall. It's because they're all tall.
You are 100% correct.
Second and about 14. Charlie takes a snap. He drops back. He's getting pressure, and he's hit. Ball's down.
Forward motion. That's an incomplete pass.
Incomplete pass.
That's not going to stop him from playing pretend, but that's going to be an incomplete pass. Charlie's arm was definitely moving forward on that play.
Incomplete, and Josh Niblett is not happy.
Yep. And the Red Elephants can practice their celebration, but they're not going to get any more points for that one.
I'm not sure who was making pressure over there for Gainesville on that play.
To me, it looked like number 8, Xavier Griffin, came around the edge, putting some pressure on Charlie.
I believe he was an offensive player last year, and they moved him to defense. Bradley blazes in motion, stops, takes. Charlie with a handoff up the middle.
That's LeCameron.
LeCameron Meadows picks up positive yardage.
LeCameron Meadows on the carry.
Strong 1-2 punch.
Fourth. What will they do? I think they would punt it, or are they just going to go for it? You know, last year we had that play with Aiden Robinson on 4th down and short like this, and it worked 90% of the time. Let's see what we run. Charlie waiting on the snap, and here they come. Get rid of it, Charlie. He throws it to Braden. And what a catch! He gets it! Braden Ryan, he's looking for room. Braden Ryan breaks away. Braden Ryan to the 20, 15, 10, 5. Touchdown! Oh, my goodness! Braden Ryan, no flags.
Put that on the highlight reel. Charlie, in the face of massive pressure, stayed calm, stepped up in the pocket, delivered a good pass, but the star of that play right there was Braden Wright. Here's a replay right here. Watch him climb the ladder, hit the ground, make a move, and he's in the wind. That's a huge play for Braden Wright, and honestly, a very important play from this Moody Blue Devil offense. They needed to get in the end zone this game.
They did.
Now, that's not going to change the outcome of this game, but it's definitely going to make a huge difference in the feelings as they go into the locker room later tonight.
Overton with the all-important extra point. And it's good, and there's some more pushing and shoving going on there. So with 2 minutes and 54 seconds, Blue Devils are on the scoreboard, but it's Gainesville 31, Moody 7.
Hey guys, we just want to wish you good luck Thursday night on your opening game. We'll be watching up here in Kentucky. Go Moody!
Hey Moody football players and coaches and staff and so forth. Up here in Kentucky, we want to wish you good luck for a great season, and we're going to be watching, so put us on a show. Go Moody!
That was our fans of the week, Coach Eastman's grandparents, Jimmy and Glenda Eastman from Somerset, Kentucky, watching on the 411 Network. Thank you for watching. I know Miss Glenda comments on the 411 Network all the time, and we appreciate her support, and we appreciate her watching and supporting her grandson.
Abraham Goff, please report to the concession stand. On the Moody side of the field. Once again, Abraham Cobb, please report to the concession stand on the Moody side of the field.
Looks like they're going to set for the onside kick, and Gainesville calls a timeout.
They weren't ready for it. I love this move right here from Coach Gaines. Taking an onside kick, 7-31 with 3 minutes left. Might as well get some practice in.
Yeah.
And you know what? Crazier things have happened. This would be pretty insane, though. You know, we've seen some flashes. We've seen some flashes from LeCameron and Bravis. Braden Wright, you know, making a huge play right there. Charlie stepping up in the face of massive pressure to deliver some throws. We've seen some flashes that we'll be able to build on.
You always try to find some positives in games like this, Brett, and I've seen some, but obviously there's got to be some work done. But again, it's a battle. This was battle 1, didn't go our way. Next week is battle 2. So they'll get back at it. They'll make adjustments. They'll, you know, it's non-region.
The pooch kick.
And it's live ball.
Goodness gracious.
And it went out of bounds.
Went out of bounds. I love that play call right there.
Looks like Gainesville will start from their own 30-yard line, I believe. Actually, they start from the 35.
We got all of our ones in.
Flag was thrown because of the kick went out of bounds. So they penalized Moody. So it's 1st and 10 from the Gainesville 35-yard line. Healy still in. Great play up there.
Yeah. It's a new running back.
Still some more.
Goodness gracious.
That was Jagger Ludolph on that tackle. Play lost maybe 1 yard. Play lost 1 yard. Kids are still getting after it, and that's what you want to see. Easy to lay down.
Yeah.
But they're still going at it.
P.J. Lewis in for the Red Elephants at running back. Young man's just a freshman.
Takes a snap. Looks like they got their second team offense in, I believe, Brett. Offensive line. So it'll be 3rd and 10. Under 2 minutes to go in the ball game.
Yeah, number 6, London Francois. He's taking the snaps for the Red Elephants.
3rd and 10.
He is a senior, I believe, quarterback.
Correct.
So 3rd and 10 for the Red Elephants. Francois is waiting on the snap. He takes it. He tucks it. He's looking for running room. He finds some. He breaks through, and he picks up right about 9 yards. 8.5, right 9 yards. So it'll be 4th and 1, and we have an injured player.
Have somebody down.
Yeah, we got number 5.
Number 5.
Kylan Baker.
Kylan Baker, but he's getting up.
He looks he'll be okay. He did lay back down, but it's a good sign to see him sit up on his own accord a moment ago before the trainers asked him to lay back down. And this is exactly what we don't want with 1 minute and 21 seconds to go, but he's up.
Kylan Baker's a good ball player for the Blue Devils.
He really is.
Glad to see him get up and walk off the field on the zone. The Coach Jake Gaines show will air next week around Wednesday. Hope you tune in for that. Get his thoughts on tonight's game and talk about Oxford. We'll interview some of the players and see how their emotions are after this game. We still got plenty of football to play. 4th and 1. It looks like they're going to go for it. Francois is the quarterback.
I'm looking for a quarterback run here.
They're trying to get.
They've loaded the left side of the line of scrimmage. One tight end down and a wing back. Keep an eye on number 6, Francois. See if he doesn't tuck and run here.
He's going to let the clock run down, and I think he's going to punt it. He's going to take the penalty. He takes the timeout. Looks like they have one timeout left. 39 seconds to go in the ball game. So, like Brett, you mentioned about improving from week 1 to week 2. That's going to be a test because it does not get any easier. Oxford 6A team. They have a stud linebacker that's rated a 4-star. They got playmakers as well. They're well coached. So it'll be another challenge for the Blue Devils, but Coach Gaines and his staff, well, they'll regroup.
Yeah. And you know, all off season and leading up to this season, we've been talking about what's on paper. And it's easy to make judgments based on what's on paper, but you just don't know what you have until they get out on the field. That's why we play the football game. Now they'll have some film to look at.
Yep.
Live reps on a really good football team, and they should take massive jump between this week and next.
Fourth down, and he made it.
Yeah, he's going to get it.
So that pretty much does it. I believe they'll maybe get one more play off.
First and 10. Gainesville at their own 36.
And Coach Gaines said in his coaches show earlier this week that he wants to get in the dance. Well, to get in the dance, you got to be one of the 4 from your region.
Yep.
And it's a tough region. You got Center Point, Jacksonville, Leeds, Springville, St. Clair, Moody, and Lincoln. And that's it. That's the end of the ball game. Final score, the Red Elephants from Gainesville 31, the Moody Blue Devils 7. And we'll get Willie to get some words from Coach Gaines. Coach Niblett, head coach at Aniana, then went to Oxford, then went to Hoover, then moved on to Gainesville, Georgia, and has done wonders with that program. A lot of sportsmanship on both sides.
Yeah.
Thankful for the Gainesville Red Elephants for making the trip down. Next year we'll make the trip up there, and hope you enjoyed your time here in Moody, Alabama. Hope you were, wherever you stayed, hospitable. Enjoyed your time here. And as always, please travel safe back. I don't know if y'all were spending the night close by or heading up tonight, but if you are, please be careful going back home. And we look forward to next year traveling up to Gainesville and enjoying that ball game. Looking for Willie, Coach Gaines. So let's go down to Willie Strickland with Coach Jake Gaines.
Coach, not exactly the way you wanted to end, but you got to be very happy with the way your team played.
Well, in the first half, maybe. Second half, I feel like, they giving up that opening drive, touchdown kind of took the wind out of the defense a little bit. They played great in the first half, and really, all night, that's a really good offense, but that's not an excuse to give up 31 points. I know we had a turnover and had some bad field position. Obviously gave up the punt return, which is, that's unacceptable. That's just us being lazy and tired and feeling sorry for ourselves. But, the good thing is that's the best team besides maybe Auburn. You got another one coming in 5 weeks. But besides, obviously, them two, Oxford's going to be a really, really, really good team next week. But that's a really good football team. And so, like I said, we didn't make this schedule go 10-0. Again, it's not a cop-out because we did want to go 1-0 every week. We did not do that. But, you make your biggest strides from weeks 1 and 2. That's statistically proven, I think, in football for a long time now. And so we got a lot to clean up. We've got a longer week playing Thursday and then playing next Friday. So we'll have an extra day to kind of watch ourselves tomorrow, recover, rest. And then Sunday we're back at it, man. We got to go.
Well, speaking of Oxford, our tough schedule does continue, and I honestly, personally, I love it.
Yeah.
So we got a 6A power to deal with next week in Oxford on the road.
Yep, a top 5 6A team on the road. Hadn't watched them or anything, but I know they're a really good football team. They got a Power 5 quarterback going to Louisville, and they got playmakers, and they got a DN outside backer, Britt that's going to South Carolina. So they got dudes, but like I said, man, this is just to get us battle tested. Obviously, you want to win every game. Felt really good going in the half right there, and like I said, that win just took. First drive was a long one. 2 third downs, 3rd and 11, 3rd and 14. We're man-to-man coverage and we get beat. And it happens. That's what happens when you play man, and you got to live with that. But we got a lot to clean up. Hopefully not too banged up. I know that was a physical football game, but man, we just gotta keep working. Like I said, this wasn't the playoffs. This wasn't the state championship, but it kind of felt like that a little bit in terms of the caliber football team, the atmosphere, and that was the goal of this game, right? That was the goal of next week. We got to go on the road in the playoffs, 6A top 5 team, and then that's it. So I am proud overall of the kids. We just got a lot to work on.
Well, Coach, we will see you in Oxford, Alabama next Friday night.
Let's do it, man. I really appreciate y'all. I know a lot of work goes into getting this out. I know a lot of people in Atlanta got to watch this game because of you guys, and obviously our Moody faithful that watch it from home or from wherever they're at. I know we got people in different countries all over our country, and we're really thankful to our whole 411 network team. So appreciate y'all.
Thank you, Coach.
Thank you, Willie. Thank you, Coach Gaines. All right, guys. Like he said, they're going to regroup, and we'll see how it goes, and we'll just get ready for next week against Oxford. And final thoughts, Brett?
Yeah, again, it's like Coach Gaines said, he created this schedule so that we would be battle tested, but that's not a cop-out. The standard is a standard. Go 1-0 every week. We didn't do that. I love Coach Gaines. He said maybe in the first half. He said we got a little lazy, got worn down, so he sees some stuff, and there's no doubt that he's going to be able to coach that to a high degree this week, and I fully believe we're going to see a much improved football team take the field next Friday against Oxford.
All right, Brett, appreciate that thoughts of the game. Willie, any final thoughts before we end tonight?
Well, like we talked about earlier, if you want to make a deep run in the playoffs, you have to play, different styles, different times, and that is probably one of the best football teams, again, like I said earlier, that we'll see all season long. So I am in agreement with you guys. This team, our team, will look a lot different next week when we go on the road to play Oxford, and it'll be much better.
Well, I want to thank everybody on the 411 staff, our director, Ashlyn Cook, our producer, engineer, Eric Parsons, our camera students. I do not know their names. We thank you for their support, and I think they're going to give me their names. They're running the cameras tonight. We'll get those names, and we'll give them some love next week. They'll be with us on the road. Again, to all our sponsors, everybody that watched tonight, and all the fans in Gainesville that have tuned in and watched the game. We appreciate y'all clicking that subscribe button. I hope you did, and because we'll be making that, as I said, making that travel up there next week. So again, final score, Gainesville 31, Moody Blue Devils 7. I'm David Simpson, along with Brett Staggs and Willie Strickland. We want to thank you for your support. We'll see you next week in Oxford. Go Blue Devils.